it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Better nice, I'm looking at the camera. Better nice, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. I'm happy, yeah, that's why I'm smiling, but I was just talking to Jackson. You're going to meet him in a second. He's responsible for us being here and using this beautiful parking lot at the Seventh-day Adventist Church here in Maryland, and my ambassador for Virginia. He's here as well, and always good to see him too. If you've never been to this channel before, I want to welcome you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. And by your motorcycle, guys, you're going to start seeing what I mean when I say it doesn't just apply to touring style motorcycles, Harley Davidson motorcycles. This is all types of motorcycles. And if you look back to practice session number 101, a buddy of mine, his name is Curtis, I worked with him in the police department, and he showed up on a sport bike. So I asked him, did he want to come and do some stuff? And he was like, oh, no. He said, I don't want to embarrass myself. So I corrected him quickly. That's never an issue here, right? I mean, we just don't do that on this channel. It's all positivity. There's no judgment. There's no arrogance. Like, nobody's going to laugh because you can't do something. We're all here to help each other out. It's an each one, teach one environment. But he was kind enough to let me get on his motorcycle and kind of do the figure eight, single serpentine. So this applies to all motorcycles. Now, it doesn't mean, obviously, you're not going to be able to do it the same way as I can on this, but I'm talking about extreme stuff. And like I always tell you guys, 18-foot U-turns or less, it's not necessary, it's extreme, but we all have different goals, and I get it, I understand it. All right, so I want to welcome you to practice session number 102. That's what's going on here today. And if you're not familiar with the practice sessions, that's what we do on this channel, among other things. 13 different things out here that are planned. Not necessary, meaning there's no pressure. Everybody does what they want to do. I do need people to step outside of their comfort zone a little bit. And the good thing about that is, for people to come here, that alone is them stepping outside of their comfort zone. For a lot of people, not everybody, but we all learn differently, and that always has to be factored into everything that goes on out here. But I'm saying that to you, right? I know that. But people come out here and sometimes they're rough on themselves. So that's why I asked them the questions I asked them in the beginning, so I can get a blueprint of where they are, or where they think they are, because you don't know what you don't know. And it's very humbling out here, right? But that's the beauty of it. You can come out here and you can learn. And the goal is not to get everything out here, right? It's just to get a better idea of what you need work on, and then you can move forward from there, right? But make no mistake, what we're doing out here, every single thing that we're doing out here is relevant out there. It's relevant in the real world, period. And if you look at riders that ride in rodeos at a very high level, it all starts here. Like, they're not doing anything that we're not doing here. I'm talking about as far as the foundation, right? They are the result of practicing and wanting to strive and push the envelope, right? And again, that could be your goal too. But it's not necessary here. I just want you to be more comfortable when you get on your motorcycle, whatever kind of motorcycle it is, just riding at slower speeds, making U-turns and stuff like that, you know? Things that shouldn't be uh-oh moments for you, I don't want them to be. And that's gonna make you a safer rider, and you're gonna love riding this more. And I know for a fact you're gonna feel compelled to share that same knowledge. It just is what it is. I mean, so little people know how to do this that if you know how to do it, now hold on, let me say this too. I've heard several people say, somebody told me yesterday out in Jersey, he said, hey, I made a U-turn and some people told me I was showing off. and so I said to him, I'm sure you were a little bit. There's nothing wrong with that. As long as, you know, you're willing to help somebody and explain to them why you're doing what you're doing, how you're doing what you're doing, and stuff like that. Anyway, guys, it's going to be a beautiful day here. It's not going to be burning hot, so I'm not missing Georgia right now. I love the crispness in the air. I believe I have about 13 people coming here today. I don't know. We'll see who gets here. But when they get here, I'm going to talk to them, find out who they are, where they're from, what they're riding. More important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding, and what they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed maneuvers. Again, that number's for them. And then at the end of the day, if they're still here, and I say that because there's no pressure to be here the whole time. Just like you don't have to have pressure to do every single thing here, no pressure to be here the whole time. I'll ask them again what their number is, and if there's any change. No pressure for it to be a change. My ego has no place here. And that's the thing I love about practicing here too, because the grounds are always so meticulous. So when I ask people to leave their egos here, they'll still be able to find them when they're leaving. All right, guys? All right, let's do it. What's your name?
Jackson Doggett.
Nice to see you again, Jackson. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
About 47 years.
What are you riding today?
A Harley Davidson Road Glide Ultra.
What year?
2018.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Not enough.
Okay, okay. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
5.
Where are you from?
I am from Clarksburg, Maryland.
Okay. And again, I want to thank you just for allowing us to, basically, this is you allowing us, doing all of the work to get this done, to get us to use this. And we even had a rain date set up. So we got rained out a couple of times, so we were ready for it. So I appreciate you, brother.
Yep, thank you.
All right. What's going on, man?
Hey, how you doing?
What's your name?
Ken Pittman.
All right, Ken, guys, I just want to put, Ken's not participating in the practice session, but of course he's going to come out here when he can. He worked last night, just like the last time I was here. He worked. That was crazy. You worked that night, came here, the first one here and the last one to leave. That was just crazy. But I appreciate you. Guys, this is your Virginia Be the Boise Motorcycle Ambassador. So I appreciate you coming out, man.
Sure thing. My pleasure coming out.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
26 years now.
How long you been practicing?
Since day one.
Right.
I went to motor school, so they teach you the stuff right out the gate. That's what you got to learn to pass the school.
Excellent rider. And I always tell you guys, believe it or not, being able to ride at his level is not a prerequisite to be an ambassador, but it don't hurt, right? It just doesn't hurt, right? Certain people expect it, so I appreciate you, brother.
Thank you. Oh, my bad.
What's your name?
Kyle.
Where you from, Kyle?
Reading, Pennsylvania.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
Started back up about 2 years ago.
Okay.
Before that, I rode in high school.
What are you riding today?
2022 Harley Davidson Street Glide ST.
Nice, nice. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
I started watching your videos when I bought this motorcycle last year, and have been trying to practice since then.
Good, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm going to say a 4.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Man. What's your name?
Warren Bolin.
Where are you from, Warren?
Originally from New York, but I live in southern Maryland now.
Okay, okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Probably between about 8, 9 years.
Okay, what are you riding today?
2020 Street Glide Special.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
On and off, I practice it as much as I can.
Okay.
You know, I know that's my weakness.
Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Most people.
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I think I'm about a 5 or 6.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
6. Trying to get the confidence.
Yes, sir. What's your name?
Matt.
Matt, where you from?
Annapolis.
Maryland.
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Consistently for the last 12 years. Started when I was a kid, but just really got into it.
Okay, okay. What are you riding today?
22 Road Glide ST.
Yeah, nice. Nice looking bike.
Yeah.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Probably since I started watching.
Okay.
And I've been following since the beginning.
Appreciate that.
This will be an interesting day, so I haven't practiced with cones, but I'm always using lines or whatever.
That's good.
So.
That's good.
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm probably going to go with a 4.
Okay, okay.
We'll see how that plays out.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Good to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
Monica.
Where you from?
I'm from Southern Maryland.
Okay, how long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Off and on since 2009.
Okay, what are you riding today?
Today I'm riding a 2006 Honda VTX 1300.
Honda VTX 1800 was my first motorcycle. Ah. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Most of everything I know, I was taught by my ex's father.
Okay.
So I haven't, other than watching your videos of trying in a parking lot.
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah. Okay, that's fine, that's fine.
So some of this will be brand new to me.
Good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'd say maybe 5.
5. Pleasure to meet you, dear. What's your name?
Dominic
Dominic, where are you from?
from Frederick, Maryland.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I was doing it since I was 20, so right now 40, so almost 20 years.
Okay, okay. What are you riding today?
So I'm riding a Chieftain, 2018 Chieftain downforce.
2018?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since about a year right now, ever since I followed your content
Okay,
on YouTube.
awesome, awesome. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I would still give myself a 4 at this point in time.
Okay, okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Likewise, pleasure with you.
All right. What's your name?
Ray,
Ray, where you from?
Woodbine, Maryland.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle, Ray?
A little over 22 years.
What are you riding today?
22 road glide.
22 road glide. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Probably for the past maybe 2 months.
Okay, if you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Maybe a 2.
Okay. Pleasure meeting you, man.
Pleasure meeting you.
What's your name?
My name's Nick.
Nick, where you from?
Right here in Elk Ridge, Maryland.
Okay, perfect. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
On the street for about 20 years.
Okay, okay.
And then I've had 3-wheelers and 4-wheelers and stuff like that since I was like
Gotcha,
12.
gotcha. What are you riding today?
22 Street Guy Special.
Good. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
About 2 months. Same as him. We got our bikes together.
Oh, perfect. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm going to say 1.5 because I know he's better than me.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
All right.
What's your name?
Mike,
Mike. You have a YouTube channel?
I do.
What's your YouTube channel?
Ride with Mike MC.
Ride with Mike MC.
Yeah.
All right, check him out on YouTube, guys.
Yep. And TikTok.
And
Ride
TikTok.
with Mike on TikTok.
Same thing on both. Beautiful.
Yep.
The mustache is signature, right?
Thank you.
Signature. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 2 years and 3 months.
Oh, where are you from?
Originally from Puerto Rico, but I live in Virginia now.
Okay, okay. What are you riding today?
2023 Road Glide.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
I'd say about a year and a half.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 slow speed, what would you give yourself?
About a 3.
Pleasure, brother.
Pleasure to meet you.
All right, man. What's your name?
Anastasio,
Where are you from?
Edgewood, Maryland.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I've been riding since 2008.
Okay, what are you riding today?
Today I'm riding a 2020 Street Glide.
2020 Street Glide. Nice bike, too.
Thank you.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Slow speed riding, I want to say maybe 2 years out of this.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Say like a 4
Okay.
or 5, yeah.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Thank you. You too.
All right. What's your name?
Jason Mann,
Where you from, Jason?
originally Los Angeles,
Really?
retired cop from LA.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
How long, I'm sorry, what are you riding today?
I'm riding a 09 Street Glide
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
since 7 years old.
Wow. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Never really.
Okay, okay. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
4.
Pleasure to meet you, man. What's your name?
Brian Grath,
Where you from, Brian?
Hanover, Pennsylvania.
Okay. How long you been riding a motorcycle?
20, 30 years.
Okay. What are you riding today?
2020 CVO Ultra.
Beautiful. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
I do not practice slow speed riding.
Okay, okay. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Maybe a 5.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Thank you, sir. Looking
All right.
to learn.
Yes, sir. What's your name?
Henry Polo.
Henry, where are you from?
From Maryland, actually. This is my backyard here.
Oh, perfect, perfect. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
So I started in 1997, took a hiatus for a long time, and I bought this baby, my 2014 GSA, in 2014. So about 10 years.
Okay, good, good.
On and off.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
I'd say maybe the last, maybe like 6 months or so.
Okay.
I've watched your videos for a few years.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I'd ride here and there, but yeah.
Awesome. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed?
Man, I'd probably say about 2.5. 2.5. Not quite a 3, but 2.5.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Hey, it was my pleasure. Thank you so much for having me.
What's your name?
Raul Scott.
Raul, listen, Raul and I have been trying to meet up for the longest
Absolutely.
to do a practice session. So today's the day. He's here. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
How long you been riding a motor? I'm sorry, where you from?
Detroit, Michigan. Now I live in Woodbridge, Virginia.
Okay, how long you been riding a motorcycle?
2 years.
What are you riding today?
2018 Road Glide.
Nice. The bike looks nice, man. It really looks nice.
Thank you.
And you know, I don't love Road Glide, so if I say it looks nice, that's saying a lot.
Appreciate that.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
About a year and a half.
Okay, if you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Well, since this is my first one, I'm gonna start out at a 1.
Okay, okay, all right. Pleasure to see you guys.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, listen, guys, I said if one more person showed up with a pair of Indy Ridge Crossfields, that I was gonna take off my Comanches and put them on. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, guys, we got 1 through 9 and a bonus, and follow the leader. Let's do it. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Welcome to practice session number? 102. That's good, man, 102. 102, yes, I am wearing the 100 shirt that my wife surprised me with. I know 100 is past, but I can't just wear it once, right? She bought me 2 of them. So yeah, the behind the scenes joke is I was noticing that 4 people had on Indy Ridge Crossfield boots, right? These are the ventilated boots from Indy Ridge. I'm like, damn, if one more person shows up with them, I'm gonna switch boots. And then Raul showed up. I'm like, oh, come on, man. It's not a coincidence though that all of these people have these boots. These boots are excellent because of the ventilation, right? And again, if you know about me, I've never been a motorcycle boot guy. Just don't like the way they look, so I wore sneakers. And these things though, so these are the Comanches, and these were the ones I liked the most, but they were only waterproof. These are the ventilated ones now. These are not even out yet, but they're coming, right? So I'm letting you know now, guys, it's not just that these boots look good, but they are CE2 certified. If you don't know what that means, it's not even a requirement in this country, right? So if something falls on the side of your foot, it's gonna be protected in these. So they don't just look good, they're motorcycle boots, right? I gotta talk to Steve. Preloader 10, use that promo code, 10% off everything in your cart. All right, this whole facility is just beautiful from the parking lot to the inside of this church. It's just amazing. So again, huge shout out to the Seventh-day Adventist Church for allowing us to use not only the parking lot, but saying, hey, you can come inside and use the bathroom too. So Jackson, thank you, man, appreciate it. Is there anybody here that has an issue being on YouTube? Good, that always works out. Is anybody here unfamiliar with my channel? You, okay, good. I like it when somebody is unfamiliar because it keeps me on my toes, right? Although I try to always talk as if everybody's here for the first time anyway, because I guarantee somebody is watching that's watching it for the first time. And I want you guys to keep that in mind too. You guys, if you have any questions today, ask them. There's no such thing as a stupid question. I'm being serious about that. There are literally thousands of people that wish they were where you are now and wish they were here to ask a question. So if you have it, just ask it. And somebody's gonna see themselves in you. How tall are you? 6'9". 6'9". Somebody else that's 6'9" is gonna be paying attention to him more because they have that in common. Female riders, same thing. Somebody's gonna be looking at you guys. Well, you guys speak to both because females look at you and it's a girl power thing. And if you're good on these things, guys look at you and it's a shot to the ego, right? Like, oh, this is some bull crap. But at the end of the day, I don't care what motivates you to practice. I'm talking to everybody. As long as you practice. Speaking of egos, I was just talking about this. The grounds here are always meticulously maintained. And it's done so that when you guys leave your egos, you can pick them up before you leave. In other words, no egos here today, right? This is a each one teach one environment, right? I don't know everything. I learn something new literally every interaction I have. So if you have anything to share, not just with me, but with everybody, share it. Don't be bashful. Trust me. Even if it's something you think, they know that, share it. All right? All right. And that, again, that's including with me because it's not always about right or wrong. Sometimes it's just a better way of doing things. And because we all learn differently, what I might think, I don't need that. Somebody else might be like, that's the light bulb, right? So that's why the each one teach one comes in. I'm one guy with a YouTube channel. I say that all the time. And the beauty about this is, how many of you are nervous? Okay, good. It's an honest answer. And I say that because the nerves are just doing something I've never done before, right? It doesn't mean your teeth are chattering, but it's still a level of nervousness, and that's cool. And I like to see that because, again, it shows me that you understand where you are today. Nobody's going to judge you here today. If you've been riding for 3 decades and you can't make a U-turn, doesn't make sense to be, don't be embarrassed by that. Embarrassment should come in when you can't do something most people can do. Most people can't make a U-turn, period, right? And I know that's what everybody focuses on, but it's not gonna be our main focus today, believe it or not. We're gonna get to it, but we're gonna start with the basic fundamentals, All right, let's get the meat and potatoes out of the way. Everybody understand the push-up penalties? Well, I know you don't know them. Everybody else know them? Okay, good. I watched all of you guys pull in today. I always watch that, right? It tells me a lot of what I need to know. And I gotta say, I'm quite impressed. A lot of you guys, when you pulled in, I'm like, they're watching the channel and they're practicing, right? And that's a beautiful thing. Couple of duck walking, couple of front brakes, and get it out of your, I hope you got it out of your system. We're not touching the front brake today. I'm talking about it, you know, at a low speed in the middle of a maneuver. And we're not duck walking, right? We have to step outside of our comfort zones. Everybody knows how to ride the motorcycle fast. Everybody's comfortable riding fast. It's the only vehicle that your heart rate goes up the slower you go, right? And so I want you guys to step outside of your comfort zone. Now, a lot of you just coming here is stepping outside of your comfort zone. And I want to applaud you for that, right? But there is no pressure here today, guys. I can't emphasize that enough. Aside from the pressure you're going to put on yourself. There's no pressure. What I mean by that is we got 12 things 12 things I got planned for you out here today. You don't have to do all 12, right? If you could do 1 through 4 and say, and it happened yesterday and when I was in Jersey. Some people after 4 or 5, I was like, I'm good. And that's fine. There's no reason to do something that you're not ready to do. Now, I'm always paying close attention to you guys. And you might think, but it's 15 of us. Man, I'm telling you, when you go around and come back, as soon as you stop, I'm going to tell you exactly what I wanted to tell you while you were there. I'll remember, right? And I'll let you know whether I think you should sit out this one, but at the end of the day, it's your decision. Or sometimes you might be ready to sit out, and I'll tell you, no. I want you to do this because I see something that you don't, all right? But at the end of the day, a hero is nothing but a sandwich. So I love the fact that I can say that here. Jersey was the same way. When I said that in Georgia, they were like, huh? Because they don't call it a hero in Georgia. I forgot what they called it. Anyway. All right, so if you touch the front brake today, squeeze it during a slow speed maneuver, that's a 10 push-up penalty. It's voluntary. Again, it's just something to give you some accountability because we're out here trying to do 2 things, break bad habits and instincts. 2 things that are very difficult to overcome, but not impossible, right? With time, that will happen, right? And I told you about the front brake and putting a foot down. Now I watch some of you guys come to a stop. Oh, it was beautiful. 1 foot down. Oh, beautiful. I wish the camera was here for it. And then some of you guys stopped and did the whole, you know, we're not doing that today, right? We are not duck walking, 1 foot or 2, right? And so if I say, tell me your name, dear. If I say, Alex, do me a favor, move your bike from here to here. We're not going to duck walk. We're going to ride the bike from there to there. Again, we're going to be stepping outside of our comfort zone because we have to build some muscle memory out here. Now, I'm not saying that's all going to happen today, and quite frankly, it's not going to happen just today, right? So let's talk about that, what the goals are today. Your goal today should be to leave here with more confidence than you got here. I'm guaranteeing you that's going to happen, whether it be this much or this much. That all depends on us because we all learn differently. But it is going to be a higher level of confidence. Secondly, your goal here is to leave with a better understanding of what you need to work on. So I don't want you to think we're going to be in an exercise doing it over and over and over. No, that's not going to happen. We're going to go through it. We're going to talk about it. I'm going to ask you some questions. And the beauty of it is this is all recorded. So you guys get to go back and watch this and literally hear everything I'm saying with a clear mind. Because listen, I had a guy tell me, listen, single serpentine, he said, when I went through that single serpentine, in my mind, I was like this, And when he went back and watched the video, it was nothing like that, right? So I understand that when you're here and you're concentrating and you're nervous, a lot of stuff is not getting in. That's the benefit of the video. And if you practice on your own, it's a good idea to record yourself because sometimes something that you're really, you know, worried about, you go back and look at the video and it's not the case. This is our biggest obstacle out here today. Anybody out here have any physical disabilities that's going to prevent them from doing something on this bike today? No, good. So that just reaffirms what I said. Anything that you're struggling with today is up here. And this is the toughest thing we always have to deal with. I'm going to let you know right now, I never try to belittle the difficulties that people have getting this, because I went through it, I lived it. It didn't matter what they were saying to me, I just couldn't get it. And then on that 4th day, I got what I call getting struck by lightning. It just hit me. Everybody's got a different epiphany moment. Somebody's might happen today, because that's happened. Somebody else might happen 3 months from now. I asked all you guys earlier how long you've been practicing. I asked you that for a reason. If you know the answer is, not really, then be patient with yourselves out here today. You are where you should be based on the work you've done. It's that simple, right? And sometimes people practice, but some people don't know what the hell what to practice, right? I'm talking about people that don't watch my channel, right? But at the end of the day, you don't know what you don't know, all right? Remember when you were growing up and they would tell you, don't compare children? Don't compare adults either, right? Because from children to now, we just got a thicker skin now, but it's still, it's still gonna bother you a little bit. We all learn differently. Simple as that. Any questions? Beautiful. The first thing we're gonna deal with today, guys, like I told you, is the basic fundamentals, because that's what we need to know. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? Don't help him. Power to the rear wheel.
Sufficient.
Oh, yes! Why do I love the word sufficient? Here's why. First of all, does anybody disagree that sufficient power is what keeps the bike up at slow speed? If you're going 2 miles per hour, how relevant is your balance to keep the bike up? 100 being a lot, 0 being none. 0? Anybody disagree with that? What do you think it is? Half and half. Anybody else? Half and half? All right, 0 is the answer. We already said what keeps it up. We said sufficient power, right? So if sufficient power is keeping the bike upright at slow speeds, my balance is irrelevant. It really is. Because, and that's the first thing we have to get in our minds. We don't need speed, we just need sufficient power, period. And so when I talk about sufficient power, how do we get power to the rear wheel? After we preload the throttle, we're gonna go over the steps. It's the clutch, right? All right, so the clutch is gonna determine how much power gets to the rear wheel. My revs are irrelevant, right? 2,000 to 8,000. If I only open the clutch this much, it's only gonna give me that much. So if my bike, if I feel it starting to fall and I immediately address it with this much movement and the bike picks up, that's sufficient power for that. If I let the bike fall this far and open my hand the same amount, no longer sufficient. It's just gonna keep falling. Because in that case, I have to open my hand more, maybe even throttle it more to get it up. So that's why the word sufficient is important, right? There's no absolutes, nothing's 100%, but what is if you provide sufficient power to the rear wheel of your motorcycle, it will not fall today. I'm guaranteeing you that. How much you guys paid? 300 bucks? I'll give you your money back and double it if your bike falls today with sufficient power. That's how much I trust that it will work every time. And that's what this is really all about, guys. Once you can really trust that that is the answer, everything else out here is easier to learn, because the one thing we all fear is the bike dropping, right? That's what we fear, the bike dropping. I don't want to drop it, I don't want to drop it. Okay, see how he just pulled out? See how he just pulled out? If you guys pick up your foot today like he did and tap the ground, that's 10. Once the bike's moving, we don't need our feet. And it's 10, 20, I'm gonna be counting, 30, 40, you know. Get those feet up, we don't need them. And again, listen, I understand, I'm not expecting all this to happen today, but I'm still gonna always say it to you because I want this to affect you. We're gonna be in our feelings today, right? We have to be in our feelings because that's how we retain stuff. You want somebody to remember something, saddest, maddest, gladdest moments, you're gonna always remember it. You had an accident, right? You got hurt. She's never gonna forget that. If you drop your motorcycle, it always takes a hit to your confidence. Now you can double that hit if you don't know why you dropped it. Now you could triple that if you got hurt in the process. You can quadruple it if you got hurt and you don't know why it dropped. And so now that becomes, it's almost like a PTSD thing. You're always gonna think about it when that moment comes up, when you have to do a similar thing. And so that's why I have to kind of talk to people about what happened to them and ask them why it happened. And the first thing I'll usually get from a motorcycle rider is, it was because of something else, right? Motorcycle riders are a few things in my mind. Lazy, complacent, no accountability, right? And so we're gonna be addressing all of that today. The laziness. The laziness is rolling up to a red light, throwing it in the neutral before you get there. And the complacency is getting there and sitting there in neutral because everything's gonna work out, right? No. The complacency is not looking before committing to a turn. That's usually the cause of motorcycle accidents. We create emergency situations by not doing certain things we're supposed to do. So a lot of the things, as far as motorcycle accidents, 99% is rider error. And a lot of it is head and eyes. Some of it is techniques, but some of it is also just not looking and scanning. You can't ride a motorcycle like you drive a car. You just can't. It is a huge responsibility. It is very dangerous, but it's more dangerous when you really don't know what you're doing. And that's 98% of motorcycle riders. They really don't know what they're doing. How are we dying most on motorcycles? Anybody know? Wide in turns, right? Which is related to speed, right? When do most motorcycle accidents happen? Slow speeds. That's not a coincidence that 98% of people don't know how to ride slow speed and most accidents happen at slow speeds. It's because in that area, in that realm, everybody's just trying to squeeze and hope for the best. If you don't practice, you don't have any muscle memory. So the only thing you have to resort to are your instincts, which are always wrong on a motorcycle. If you're falling, your instinct is to put your foot out. That's wrong on a motorcycle. What should you be doing? That's right. Clutch. I want to talk to you why it's not just throttle, right? We're going to talk about that. You know what? Let's go to that right now. There's 5 steps, guys, that I want you to follow all day today. If I'm going too fast, you let me know, because I have a tendency to speak fast. 5 steps I want you to follow on the motorcycle before you move it all day today. Now, at the end of the day, it's up to you whether you're going to decide to do it, because yesterday, people are just telling me, screw your 5 steps, Rob. I'm not doing it. They're not telling me. They're telling me with their actions, not their words. What is always step number 1, Raul?
First gear.
That's right. Now, the bike's already running, so don't, you know. Yesterday, this guy told me, well, he was talking about checking the air pressure. No, I'm not talking about that. Make sure the motorcycle is in first gear. Step number 2. Cover the rear brake. Everybody know what cover the rear brake means? Cover the rear brake means, why are you doing that with your hand? We ain't doing that. Rear brake. Yeah. Cover the rear brake means placing your foot and resting it on it. Rest your foot on that brake. You can rest, all of you guys can rest your foot on your brake. It won't apply to brake, right? Why do we cover the rear brake?
So we're more likely to use it.
Say it again?
So we're more likely to use it.
That's not a bad answer at all. What do you think?
So you have the ability to make an adjustment if you need to.
I like that.
Let's
Okay.
grab it if you're not covering it.
I like that too. So listen, we're going to be slow dancing with these bikes today, right? We're going to be ballet dancing with the bikes today. We may as well. Anybody here ride 2 up? You ride 2 up? Okay, good. I was talking about people on the back. I'm kidding. All right. So if you're riding with somebody on the back of your bike and he or she shifts at 50 miles per hour, is it a big deal? No. How about if they shift at 4 miles per hour? Yes. So everything that we do on these motorcycles, it's exaggerated at slow speeds, right? And most of us don't like the way it feels riding very slowly anyway. And so if we want to make it worse, we want to start doing stuff that's going to make the bike start bucking. And that's screwing around with the clutch and that rear brake. So we cover the rear brake so that if we need it, we're already there. And like he said, if you're not there, you're going to have a tendency to smash at it, right? And we don't want to do that. And speaking of the rear brake, guys, we're going to be using that today, yes. But the rear brake and power to the rear wheel work together in harmony. Don't make them fight. How do you make them fight? Too much rear brake. That's how you run into clutch problems. And so people that don't know how to ride a motorcycle and they display their ignorance all the time for the world to see, there goes that clutch. The motorcycle has a wet clutch. It's designed to be ridden in the friction zone, but like anything else, you have to do it intelligently, right? You can't be jamming the rear brake, and you got to give the bike brakes. So we're going to take breaks today, just so you know. The main break is going to be after exercise number 4, but Jackson actually told me that he got lunch for you guys today. So, see, and I told him, you know, I got reservations about that, man, because people get the itis, you know, and, you know, after, all right, let's get back to work, guys, and guys are like, okay. You know, you don't want to feed people. You don't want to feed people, but it's okay. So he said 12:30, that's coming. So whenever that comes, whatever we're doing, once we're done, we'll take a nice 30-minute break or whatever. All right? So anyway, yes, we cover the rear brake so that if we need it, we're already there and we can apply gentle pressure. Because make no mistake about it, guys, your clutch is the main thing that's giving you your control of the bike. As far as power, movement, the rear brake is going to give you correction and control. Correction and control, period. So if somebody ever tells you using your rear brake is a crutch, I always push back on that. It's giving you correction and control. So if I see you overusing it, I am going to mention it to you. And if you continue to overuse it, I'm just going to take it away from you and tell you stop using it. Because you need more clutch control. That's all that means, right? That's the main thing. This is to give you a little bit of correction. So most of the things you'll see me doing out here today, can I do everything out here with no rear brake? Yes. But I got to think a lot more about it. I got to be a little bit more perfect. And we're not robots. So sometimes you're going to open your clutch a little bit further than you wanted to into the friction zone. But if my foot's already on the brake, boop, quick correction. I'm good to go. Step number 3. Step number 3. Preload and keep it loaded. You know what preload and keep it loaded is? Yeah, it's on my back. It's on the back of my shirt. All right. Preload is referring to the throttle. What's going to happen if you open, what's going to happen if your bike's running and you just start opening the clutch? It's going to stall. That's why we preload. Now, where's the BMW guy? Right here. How's the idle on that bike? Is it high? Is it smooth? Okay. If you ride a Harley-Davidson motorcycle, or even an Indian, the preload is to get the bike not to stall. But keep in mind, the next step, which is step number 4, slowly releasing the clutch into the friction zone, as soon as you start to open your clutch, your bike is going to say, I need power. Where's it going to get that power? From that preload. And so if you give me a bullcrap preload, just by opening the clutch, you still might stall, or almost stall. So people talk about Harley-Davidsons and how much they shake. Yeah, they shake at idle. Once you preload that throttle, that shake goes away. So if you start opening your clutch and you start feeling that shake come back, it's letting you know your throttle's too low. Now, I recognize that because you're thinking about a bunch of stuff, you don't even feel the bike, but I'm looking at it like, right? At a certain point, you guys are going to get the feel and the hear. I can hear when your bike is in the friction zone, when you don't think it is. I can hear when the throttle's too low. I hear all of it, and I see it. That's the good thing about a Harley. It's going to give you 2 indications. Hey, give me some preload. That's why we preload. And keep it loaded. We keep it loaded because our throttles, our idles are not smooth like that BMW. Like some BMW, like the guy yesterday. BMW, Gold Wings, once that bike's moving, the idle is so high and smooth, they can actually go through the exercises with no preload. But on the Harley-Davidson, if I let my bike idle while it's moving, it's boom, boom, boom. And if I look at my Road King, the number is up, down, up, down, up, down. And if you turn the handlebars, you'll see the number go down too, because when you turn, you're creating drag. You're making it work harder. I don't want to deal with that while I'm in the middle of a maneuver. So that's why I need to keep my throttle loaded. I have to create what those other motorcycles already have, which is a smooth idle, right? But clearly we're not idle. We have our RPMs up. What is that number? It depends on your bike, right? But I don't want you to focus on the number. Initially, you can look at the number, listen to what it sounds like. Now I just want you to focus on that sound. That's your lifeline. Everything you're doing out here, if you're listening to that, you can hear, whoa, that's a little low, let me bring it up. Or that's high, let me bring it down. Again, you might not be able to recognize it here, but I'll tell you, all right? That's step number 4, slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. Step number 5, as soon as your motorcycle starts to move, pick that left foot up. As soon, so. Open the clutch, I don't want to see this. Right, pick the foot up. Your foot should never be behind you while the bike's moving. Because all you're doing is introducing something hard reaching your ankle, right? Same thing when you stop. When you stop the bike, if you stop, you shouldn't end up like this. We're going to talk about stopping, right? Any questions about any of that? And if you have a problem remembering the first 5 steps, it's a rectangle. Make sure you're in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload and keep it loaded. Clutch. And then step 5, pick up your foot as soon as it starts to move. Period. But Rob, I got a big number. I know I'm in first gear. Check it anyway, right? The number's not always right, and sometimes you might be on another bike that doesn't have it. Once this gets in your muscle memory, guys, the steps disappear, and you just do it. Boom, 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 and you go. All right. Let's talk about stopping the motorcycle, guys, because stopping the motorcycle is not just stopping a motorcycle, but for most people, it is. And so how many people here love stopping? You love stopping. Good, then we're going to put you out front when we do that exercise. Nobody else raised their hand, and that's because most people don't like it. Why don't you like stopping? Well, we already talked about the number of people that don't like riding slowly. With power to the rear wheel, what does your motorcycle always want to do? stand up, go straight, right? All right. With insufficient power at very slow speeds, what does it always want to do? Fall. And so the slower we go, the more that bike wants to fall. And because most motorcycle riders are not familiar with riding in the friction zone, that's why they hate it so much, because what's the in-between? Either it's speed or falling. And that's why you see stops where they're gonna try to keep that bike under speed as long as possible. As soon as they feel a little bit of falling, front brake, 2 feet down, and an abrupt stop. It's not how you stop a motorcycle. And if you look back at practice session number 1, I didn't cover this because in my mind, everybody knows how to stop a bike. This is what I mean when I say I learn from you guys as time is going on. I realize, well, of course this is going to be a problem because now this is the slowest you can go, the end of a stop, right? All right, so how do we deal with that? I'm going to ask you since you love stopping. How do we deal with, first of all, how many of you guys pull your clutch in and just coast to a stop? Yeah, everybody. I do it all the time. There's nothing wrong with that, right? And a lot of the times that will work out. I can still come to a smooth stop with no power on the rear wheel. Every now and then it works out. But sometimes you're going to get to that point where you start feeling the falling. And falling doesn't equal time to stop, right? We're here to be the boss. We stop when we're ready. So what do we have to introduce? Friction zone. Friction zone. Now, the reason I'm never going to just say throttle, or I'm not going to say just throttle because, yes, we need the clutch. It's always 3 before 4. Preload before clutch. Preload before clutch. That's the order in which it has to be. And I find that when people start doing this stuff out of order, the 5 steps, that's when they start having problems. Yesterday, people opening the clutch, no preload. And it's not a big deal. The first 4 things we're going to be doing today, we're going straight. Because we got to get this stuff down, or at least close, straight. Because once we start turning and leaning, the people that were refusing to give me preload and stuff, that's when they run into problems, right? Not a big deal, but we want to avoid those things, right? When I say preload, some people will give me this much. Because in their head, what they're hearing, that's high enough. That's what I mean when I say you gotta have to get an ear to know what sounds normal. Don't worry, it's not, if it's too high, I'll let you know, right? Okay, so if I'm coming to the end of that stop, and I'm gonna demonstrate it for you guys, and it's one of those stops where I'm starting to feel this. I'm gonna preload my throttle, I only need a little bit, and I'm gonna start opening my clutch into the friction zone while applying the rear brake. Now I know this part is counterintuitive, and that's why people go, wait a minute, I'm trying to stop, but I'm opening the clutch? Yes, the same way you can ride in the friction zone and drag the rear brake, we're gonna do that same thing, but we're gonna continue to brake, while we're staying in the friction zone. And I said we're gonna be in our feelings. As you're getting to the end of that stop, you might feel this again. Open the clutch up some more, but keep braking. Put my foot down. That's when I pull the clutch in. So at any time today, if you come to a stop and you stop like this, in that moment, your bike was falling. Of course it's gonna fall. You pull the clutch in too early, right? Keep that in mind. Your goal today, all day, today, and after you leave here, is when you stop, your foot comes down like this. Bing! Or in stride. Why is in stride good? In stride is good for people trying to work on their coordination. Because sometimes people are just out of coordination. They're doing stuff in the wrong order. And that's why the stop looks crazy. So if I'm in the friction zone, I'm braking. As soon as I put my foot out, when my heel hits the ground, that's when my foot on my brake should be finishing. So they come down at the same time. Smooth, right? And this takes time. Now this is not gonna work great all the time, but it should be more times than not that it's correct. And why is this so important? Because the uh-oh moments that happen out there, remember, your skill level is going to determine your options out there in the real world. So if you don't have a lot of stuff to resort to, squeeze and hope for the best, everything is an uh-oh moment to you. You look at a gravel road, oh crap. But if you're comfortable riding your motorcycle in the friction zone, and we're going to be doing that today, the slow ride, that's all you're going to do is ride straight, slow ride, friction zone, use the rear brake when you need it. And do I turn on this? Yeah, same thing. That's what exercise number 4 is. Everything is the same, but stay straight up. Don't lean the bike. But, oh my God, don't lean the bike. So when we get to exercise number 4, we're gonna talk about why the success rate on that is so low, right? And we're gonna talk about why, if I ask you what your strength is, right turns or left turns, the answer that you give me, you're gonna be talking about U-turns. And it's usually the opposite there. Why? I still don't know. Because most motorcycle riders don't turn like that, and if they do, they're walking the bike. And what's more dangerous than leaning in gravel, it's duck walking in gravel because you don't have grip and the bike's heavy. Even if it's a lighter bike, it's still heavy, right? We don't need our feet. That's the goal. Right? That's the point. All right? So I'm going to show you guys two things. I'm going to ride up to you. I'm going to come to a smooth stop. As I'm coming to you, I'm going to have the clutch pulled in. When I near the end of that stop, you're going to hear my RPMs go up. That's me preloading. And if you hear that, you know some clutch action is coming. I'm going to start going back into the friction zone. And I'm going to stay in that friction zone, stay in it, put my foot down, boom. Then I'm going to pull the clutch in. And sometimes you're riding gravel and stuff like that. That's another reason why it's important to put your foot down like that. Because if you're doing this and there's no grip, I've seen so many people get hurt, pull hamstrings because now they're trying to catch the bike. No, you avoid all of that by stopping under control. That's the key. 3 C's in Preloader Nation. Raul.
Control, consistency, confidence.
That's right. Confidence, control, and consistency. Those are the 3 C's of Preloader Nation. Confidence is always first because everything follows that. But control, we want to be in control all the time. And so when I talk about the laziness with motorcycle riders, I just want to feel the wind in my face. So I'm going to keep my feet out, the landing gear, until it's at a speed where I'm comfortable. Then I'll pick my feet up and I'm good, right? Yeah, see, the problem is everybody's good until something goes wrong. And then it's like, oh gosh. Now most motorcycle riders probably never had anything go wrong. So there's nothing to make them go, oh, that's why it's always everybody else's fault if something happens, right? So that's what we're trying to do, guys. We got to upright, everything is upside down in this country. Right? I had a guy here from Canada yesterday in Jersey, and he rode here from Canada, rode there, I should say. Totally different as far as how you even get your motorcycle license, right? Just totally different. All right, let me ride towards you guys and show you this. And then I'm going to show you something else, guys. It's a clutch control exercise. Clutch is in. Preload. Clutch out. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Boom. Nice and easy. That's how you want to stop all day today. Now, if I stop and then my foot ends up like this, what does that mean? It's one of two things. I'm out of coordination. And by out of coordination, I mean I'm not applying enough rear brake. So if I was applying more rear brake, I put my foot down, I'm good. I'm applying not enough brake, so the bike is still rolling when I put my foot down. Then I end up right here, right? Or I'm just going too fast, right? Everything that we do today, guys, the speed that I was going when I stopped, that's how I want you stopping. Like, and I know it's gonna happen. Every now and then I'm gonna get somebody you're gonna do it coming out of speed. I understand that. That's your instinct right now because that makes you feel comfortable. Speed is gonna give you comfort. But we're here to work. And that's why that laziness I'm talking to you about, well, I can't even call it laziness because it's not, I don't think most motorcycle riders don't do this because they're lazy. They just don't know how to, they don't know to do it, right? Like I always say, you don't know what you don't know. All right, next thing I'm gonna show you, anybody need to see that again? Good. The next thing I'm gonna show you is the clutch control exercise. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna ride towards you. I'm gonna shut the bike off while it's rolling. I'm not gonna use the brakes to stop it. I'm gonna use the clutch. Now, if I'm sloppy with my clutch, the bike might be stopping like this. So I have to make sure I'm, and then we're gonna talk about that, because that's important. Bike's off. Clutch, 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 clutch. That's all clutch. But again, it's smooth because I'm coming out of speed. I don't need any friction zone if I have speed. But, answer.
Bike is in first gear when you're doing that. Coming to that.
Yeah, it was in first gear. But it could have been in any gear at that point because the bike's off. And so when we're dealing with the clutch and taking off, we talked about stopping, now we want to talk about taking off. I want your takeoff to be smooth too. So keep this in mind. Let me turn around so I'm facing you. Rear brake, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, straighten out. Smooth stop. So that whole smooth stop thing I'm talking to you guys about, that's when it's very, very relevant, coming out of a turn. Because the guy that told me, he was coming out of a gas station, went to make a left turn. He starts to lean the bike, then he sees a car coming like this. Had to lay her down, that's what he told me. So at first I'm like, well, no, you didn't have to lay her down, but I have to think about that. Yeah, he did. Because what did I say? Your options are based on your skill level. So and when it went through his brain, that situation, that was the only option, lay her down. But what could he have done? What does the bike always want to do with power to the rear wheel? Sufficient. And if I'm already in a lean, how the hell am I going to get it to stand up? But see, and that's the thing. People would never think power because I need to stop. Oh, crap. Yeah, but what am I doing at the same time? Rear brake. You do that, that's how you get that bike to right and stop. Period. And that's all he had to do. But what was really the problem? Head and eyes. Because if he was looking before he committed to that lean, he never would have leaned. That's why when I'm out here, I'm going to be harping on head and eyes, head and eyes. Because can I make a left turn 18 feet leaning while I'm looking right? Sure I can. Absolutely. If I lean the bike and turn the handlebars, it's going to go that way, right? So it's not just about making the turn, it's the safety aspect of it, right? If I'm accustomed to turning like this, I'm going to do the same thing out there. Whatever you guys do here, you're going to do out there, period. I know you are, because you're not thinking about it. You're just doing what you're used to doing. That's why you got me standing next to you. Ah, you know. By the way, if I'm yelling, I'm just yelling so you can hear me over the engine, right? Because we just don't do that out here. All right. I like this guy's shirt already. I don't even know who he is. When it comes time to take off smoothly, step number 4 is slowly release the clutch, right? So if you're slowly releasing the clutch, the bike is going to start off slowly. I'm always looking here. When you start and stop, and I shouldn't see a lot of movement there, right? If I see a lot of movement, it depends. Sometimes it could be a lot of movement, but it's controlled movement. You're doing it intentionally for a reason. I get that. Stopping, very little compression. Starting, very little change, unless we're doing open close. Who's not familiar with open close? Everybody familiar with it? Okay, good. Open close is talking about the clutch. And a lot of things that we do on this motorcycle at slow speeds involve open close. Open close. I need some power, open close. So sometimes when we're doing a slow speed maneuver and you're starting and you want to start slowly, by opening the clutch slowly, sometimes people feel falling right away. And that's why they put their foot down right away, or they tap the ground like this. All that means is you're opening the clutch a little bit too slow. Because again, sometimes, like when we do trust and believe, sometimes you'll pick your foot up and the bike is just sitting there. Sometimes you pick your foot up and the bike is falling right away. All depends on what's going on. So if you want to get past that falling feeling, open, close. All I'm doing is getting the bike to pick up past that falling movement. I'm going to show you that right here. I'll back up a little bit. No, I'm not that crazy. But I appreciate you trusting me. Well, I'll show you the smooth takeoff right in front of you. Preload. Foot up. You didn't see anything, right? All right. All right. Now you're going to see the suspension go up, down. Nothing crazy. That's it. Now I'm good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. And so it's always involving me when I'm stopping. That's why I say it's not just stopping. I'm always doing something to make sure that that stop is smooth. All right, any questions? Outstanding. You guys are gonna, like magna cum laude. Oh man, that's my Maryland ambassador. I don't know what motorcycle he's riding, but that's my Maryland ambassador. We're gonna have to talk about that, Mario. All right, first thing we're gonna do, guys, is smooth, short starts and stops. We're gonna be at those cones over there, the higher ones, not the shorter ones. This exercise, so I do a lot of private lessons, guys. And I get people coming out to me, Rob, I just need help with U-turns. Sometimes, most people say generally, I just need help with everything, because you don't know what you don't know. But for the people to say, I just need help with this, we always start with that. And for the person that thought they just couldn't make U-turns, we're on that an hour and a half, right? Because just being able to wrap your head around being in the friction zone and then stopping smoothly, it's a lot for some people. But once you get that, the U-turn is going to be easier. Like, people don't understand the connection, right? Also, let's keep in mind, guys, I'm giving you, the cones are 15 feet apart, so you don't have a lot of space. And that's purposely, because I don't want you to say, I'm going to give myself speed. No, friction zone, friction zone. But the braking is the thing that's mostly an issue. If you start here, and I tell you to stop here, some people will open the clutch, and they won't hit the brake until they're right here. So of course, it's going to be like this. The braking process is progressive. So, as soon as you start, you should be braking, 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 if it's necessary. But anytime you start, it shouldn't be right at the stop point. Brake, 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 friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, brake, brake, brake. I don't want to see your handlebars perfectly straight from cone to cone. If I see that, you're going too fast. It's on 2 wheels, so I don't have to know how fast you're going to know you're going too fast. If you can go 15 feet at 2 miles per hour without your handlebars doing this, I'd be amazed, right? I want to see this, and I want you to work it out. Anybody here, Air Force pilots? Okay. Well, I had a pilot in one of my practices. I have actually quite a few, but I always say the same thing. I say to them, do you guys do flight simulators? Oh yeah, absolutely, we have to. Have you ever done a flight simulation from point A to point B and it was a smooth flight? Never. Of course, because you're not going to learn anything without something going wrong and you knowing what to do. So that's why I want to see this, and I want you to work it out. Keep in mind that if you start to move your motorcycle and it starts turning, your intention is to go straight. It starts turning, what's happening? Just so you know, I'm gonna put a cricket sound here. On All right, this answer is very simple. If I take off with my handlebars straight and my intention is to go straight and my bike starts turning, it's falling. That's the beginning of a fall. And how do we deal with a fall? Clutch. So if we address this feeling as soon as we feel it, it's always a small movement. It's just a matter of us saying, there it is, and doing it, right? And again, when you're nervous, I understand that you might not do it right away because our instinct when we feel uh-oh is to clench. So a lot of the times that's what happens. And when bikes drop, it's because we took away the only thing holding it up, which is power to the rear wheel, right? And we're gonna talk about that later too. So again, once you start moving very slowly. As soon as you start feeling that, correct it. But then rear brake, because we don't wanna go fast. And that's what people will do. They'll know to open the clutch. How many times do you hear throttle out? That's people that don't know what the hell they're talking about. Yes, that's true, that will work. That will work, but that doesn't take any real skill. But if you want to stay slow and not drop the bike, it's clutch, brake. Same time, they work together, right? All right, when we get to the cones, don't pass the cone in front of you, all right? This is about being situationally aware of your motorcycle, how wide it is. I say this all the time. Whose motorcycle here is the newest to them? Newest. How many miles have you ridden on it?
I put maybe 3,000 miles on it.
Okay. You? 5,000? Okay. I find that everybody wants to buy a motorcycle and just get married. Nobody wants to date it. This is the dating grounds. This is where you get to know the bike, right? This is where you get to know your motorcycle, right? You don't just jump into a relationship head first, right? You guys know Lori? Anybody? Lori is my Florida ambassador. Lori and Mike, that's her husband. They live in Florida. They're my Florida ambassadors. Lori did 1,000 miles in a parking lot before she ever rode on the street. And if you watch her ride that street glide now, oh my God, man, it's so inspirational. Her husband's been riding 35 years. He started riding slow speed just because of her, and now she's kind of better than him, you know. And that's fine. You know, he's still working at it. He can still do a lot of stuff she can do, but when it gets to the top of that Snowman, which is extra, by the way, you don't have to do that, she can do it both ways. He can only do it once sometimes, right? That's a first world problem. But the point is, she's only been riding. April 13th was a year for her. She started on the Heritage Street Glide. So when we prioritize this, everything else is going to be better. It's that simple. You're going to like riding more. You're definitely going to enjoy it more. It's not even a question. All right, you guys got me going off on a tangent. All right. So anyway, my point is, we need to know the length and the width of the bike, what it can fit through, all of that stuff. It's all about judgment. And if you ride a motorcycle with a fixed fairing, road glides, Challengers, Gold Wings, whatever, you have no clue where your front wheel is. So that doesn't mean, hey, I can't do stuff. It means you have to learn this bike. So that means that what you see over that fairing, you have to be able to judge where my front wheel is. It's the same way why you don't have to be on the right side of the car to know what it can fit through. You don't have to see it, you can judge it. The same thing on the motorcycle, but you got to date it first to find this out. All right? Questions? Let's do it. Smooth stop, preload, foot up. Handlebars, you see them? They're turning right away. That's what I want to see. I want you to work it out. Foot up right away. Friction zone, brake, 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 friction zone. Foot up. Now right there, that was an open close. Friction zone, friction zone. Smooth stop. All right, let's do it. All right, so the whole time when you pull up, you're looking at the ground.
I was.
Make sure you keep your head and your eyes straight ahead, okay?
Okay. We're stopping at each one?
Each one, but don't let your front wheel pass that cone either. You want to back up? You want to back up? All right, you're good. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Foot up. Good, good, good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Rear brake, rear brake. Okay, so now right there, I'm looking at your hand. You pulled it in. So that's why I was falling. Keep it in the friction zone until you put your foot down. Preload. Foot up. Go, pull it in a little bit. Start letting it out. Friction zone, rear brake. All right, that's 10 push-ups, front brake grab. Preload. Foot up. All right, so now right there, you see your handlebars are perfectly straight. It's too much speed. So do an open close. When you open the clutch, don't close it all the way, but close it a little bit. Good. Head and eyes, look at that camera in front of you. Preload. Foot up. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Woo! That was better. That was already better. Preload. Good. Start braking, 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 braking. Friction zone, brake. There we go. Give me another one of those. Good. Foot up. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Rear brake, brake. See, you pulled it in too early that time. All right. Go back over to the muster area. Good job. That stop right before that last stop, that was good. I saw the smoothness of it. Then on the last one, she pulled the clutch in. As soon as you pull the clutch in going that slow, it's going to want to fall. What are the first 5 steps? Step number 2, cover the rear brake. So when you started out, you got 2 feet. I should see 1 foot on the ground when you start. The other one's on the brake. All right. Don't pass the cone. All right. Make sure you preload that throttle. I don't hear any preload on the start. Preload and keep it loaded. Preload. Preload. Good. Keep it there. Clutch. Open it up. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Rear brake. That's not. Tell me your name again. Alex? That's not bad at all, Alex. Do that again. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Good. Foot up. All right. Too much speed there. Stop wasn't bad, but too much speed. Keep it nice and slow. Good. Preload. Clutch. Pull it in a little. See all that speed? Yeah, I don't want that speed. That's why your handlebars are straight as an arrow. As soon as you open the clutch and you start to move, pull it in a little. Slow down. You don't need it all. Preload. Good. Clutch. Open it. Foot up. Keeping the clutch open too long. That's not bad though. Also, when you're starting, your foot's... Pick it up right away. We don't need it. Preload. Foot up. Up. Still got that heel going behind you. Friction zone, friction zone. Not bad at all. Good job. Nice. Next cone. Don't pass it. Beautiful. One more. Outstanding, man. Falling over there. Do you see his head and his eyes, guys? Beautiful. Nice. Next cone. Good. That's okay. There you go. That's what he had to do before. Good. He recognized what he needs to do. Nice. Nice and easy on that rear brake. All right, little less speed, little less speed. Good. 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 Good job. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. Nice and easy. All right, next cone, don't pass it. Good, 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 good. All right, so right at the end of that stop, try to give yourself a little bit of open while stopping, because you're still, you know. All right, preload, foot up. Good, good, friction zone, rear brake. There we go. Give me another one of those. Good, good, good. Friction zone, stay in that zone, rear brake, rear brake. All right, falling a little bit, no big deal. Give me another one. Good, good, good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, brother. Alex! All right, ready? Don't pass it. Head and eye, straight ahead. Oh, easy on that rear brake. Good, good, good. All right, do it again. Look at that clutch hand. All right, easy. So right now, you're braking. You're waiting till you get right here to apply your real brake. That's why the bike's going like that. Gradual brake, 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 brake. Stay in that friction zone all the way until you put your foot down. Then pull the clutch in. All right, try it again. Good. Start braking. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. All right, one more. Gradual brake, gradual brake. Nice and easy on that brake. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. All right, got to work on that. All right. Don't pass it. Head nice, straight ahead. All right, stay in that friction zone to the end. Preload, foot up. Good. Start dragging that brake. Stay in the friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. Do it again. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Yeah, that's not bad at all. You're staying in the friction zone, but believe it or not, when you're getting to the end, you might need want to go into it a little bit more because you're still, like, you know, yeah, you want to smooth it out. Good, good, good. Friction zone, friction zone. So right there, you're falling. That's why your foot's coming down like that. Open the clutch more at the end. But give me some brake at the end. Good. Good. Friction zone, brake, brake. Start opening the clutch a little bit. Ah, much better. Give me another one of those. Good. Good, 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 good. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And he said the key words right there, guys, that I love to hear in this exercise. He said, I felt it. It always feels good too, always. All right, easy on that brake. Easy on that rear brake. All right, try it again, nice and easy. Foot up. Good, good. Now right there, when you were braking, as your bike was stopping, your clutch was in. That's why, keep that clutch out until you put your foot down, then pull it in. Good, easy on that rear brake. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Let's try that again. Good, easy on that brake. Wow. All right, give me one more. Start braking nice and easy. Holy crap. There you go. Oh, shit. Give me one more. Good, good. All right, we're going to work on that, man. You're going to be that guy with that rear brake today, I see. Nice. Very nice. Nice. A little bit too much speed, but guess what? Still in this smooth. That's all I care about. All right, give me one more. Keep it slow. Not bad. Nice. Friction zone. Good, and now he pulls the clutch in. Excellent. Give me another one. Look at his clutch hand. There we go. Give me one more. Good, good. Work it out. Oh my God, that was beautiful, man. Beautiful. No need to have him go all the way down the line. He knows what he's doing. We're going to talk about that too, that confidence. It looks so good. Nice. Okay. Easy with that brake. You're good. Preload. You're not preloading. Good. Make sure you preload that throttle. Keep it loaded. Good. Keep it loaded. Good. Good. One more. I'm liking what I'm seeing, man.
Thank you.
Nice. We're always looking at that clutch hand, guys. He pulls it in too early. Nice. Little early there, just a little. Good, 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 good. Woo! Good job, man. All right, we got Jackson here. Nice, Jackson. Clutch, that's 10. All right, get it together, Jackson. All right, nice and easy with that rear brake, nice and easy. All right, give me one more. All right, we can't end there. Give me one more. Much better. And whether Jackson looked good or not, one thing is for sure. Those Indy Ridge crossfields look great. Good job, man. Good, nice takeoff. Beautiful. All right, a little too much speed there. Open, close. Good. There we go. Work that out. Work that out. Beautiful. Good. Nice takeoffs. Everything is controlled. Oh my God. One more. I'm scared to ask you to do another one. That was perfect. I like that one even better because it wasn't perfect. Beautiful, man. I love imperfection, guys. I'm going to talk to them about that too. Love imperfection. All right, you ready? Preload. Good. Okay, so as you're rolling up, you got this, see how your clutch is? That's how it is. That's why it's falling. Keep it into the friction zone all the way until you put your foot down. Preload. Good. Do it again. All right, too much speed on that one. Front brake grab, 10 push-ups. All right, preload. Foot up. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. See how you got the clutch in? It's gonna fall. Preload. Clutch, foot up. Pull the clutch in a little bit, just a little. And see right now your clutch is like, you're doing this with your clutch. It's too much. One more. Good, start braking, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. All right, park right here in the middle, yep. All right guys, we're gonna talk about that and not bad at all, not bad at all. And then we're gonna move on to exercise number 1, smooth stops and starts from speed. You guys got any questions on that? That wasn't bad at all. Clearly some of you guys are practicing. Tell me your name again. Nick. Nick said something that I love to hear in that exercise. He looked at me and said, I felt it. You feel when you're doing it right. And it feels so good because it's ultimate control. The stop is smooth, your foot comes down. Nothing feels stressful. And I forgot who went last, but oh. He made a stop and it was so nice. I said, I almost want to stop you there, but do another one. The next one he did didn't look so nice. And I liked it more than the first one because it didn't look so nice. It's the flight simulator again. It wasn't smooth and straight. He had to work that out. A couple of you guys had to do the same thing. Handlebars were going like this, open the clutch, work it out, and then when you get to that cone, keep that clutch open, rear brake. Some of you guys were, I'm always looking at your hand, that's why I record you from that side. If I see you pull a clutch in and you're still moving, I already know that stop for the most part. It's a higher chance you're gonna be doing that because you just took away all the power. So that's what I wanted you to feel and experience. And if I told you were going too fast, I'm preparing you for exercise number 4. It is not about speed. It's about sufficient power. Once you have that power and you have the rear brake to work with at the same time, you're golden. But even if you didn't have that, open, close, right? Some of you guys were opening the clutch and leaving it open in that spot too long, too much speed, right? You're getting ready to stop. And then when you come to a stop, it's gonna be abrupt because now you have to stop right there, all right? Other than that, that was great. I love to hear that, man. I felt it. And it's a smile. Where the hell is he? Oh, no? Oh, right here, Raul. Confidence looks good on all of us, guys. It just does. And as he's going through the exercise, he's got this smug smirk on his face. and he comes to a stop, and if it's smooth, he looks at me. Because he knows, trust me, it's not lost on me that there are people that practice and practice. They're practicing for the next practice session. And then when they get there, they're like, some guy already told me when I do one in Pula, Rob, I'm ready, man. Wait till you see this. I've been practicing my U-turns. It's a beautiful thing. And you are going to have people that are going to say to you, you're showing off. I'm not going to deny that. There's always a little bit of that there. If you're doing something most people can't do, yeah, you want to display that. But this is Preloader Nation, so we're doing that. It's a conversation starter. Somebody's going to ask you, oh man, where'd you? That's how it starts, and that's how you get another one. And if everybody does that in this community, it's just going to grow and grow. I forgot who I was talking to. Oh, it's Jackson. I was telling him, I'm so busy right now. It's ridiculous. I wasn't this busy when I had a job, right? But if I'm busy, that's a beautiful thing, because more people are saying, all right, I want to learn how to do these things. And trust me, if I was doing the videos just on talking about stuff, it wouldn't be as popular as it is, because again, people see themselves in you. You guys are motivation. People from all walks of life, all different skill levels, doing the damn thing. All right? All right. Next exercise. We're going to be doing exercise number 1. Now this exercise drives me to drink, and I don't drink. We're going to be doing smooth stops and starts from speed. Now what that is you guys are going to go back down there. I'm going to be right here. I'm a stop sign. Remember I told you all day today how you were just stopping? That's how I want you to stop. So I don't care what speed you're coming out of, at the end of that stop, should be just like that, right? In this exercise, you're gonna go up to second gear. This is not emergency braking, this is not about speed. But this is about getting you accustomed to, you're gonna be going up to second gear because you're gonna be going at the speed appropriate for that. Your initial braking is gonna be with the front brake because it's appropriate at that speed. And you're gonna downshift. Who here practice emergency braking? Not oh crap braking. Good, I appreciate your candor. If you practice emergency braking, you're using the front brake and the rear brake, correct? Yes. You're not snatching at it, squeeze, 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 right? and you're squeezing the full potential of that brake, what else are you doing? Downshifting. That's right. Because now here's where this comes in when people go, I don't need to go to no parking lot and practice. I've been riding 30 years, never dropped my bike. Again, that's when everything's working out. If I'm in the left lane and I look to the left, oh, that looks nice. And then I look back and the car in front of me is not moving anymore. I'm emergency braking now, right? Brake, 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 brake. If I'm fortunate enough to stop and I didn't downshift, and now I check my mirror, the car behind me is not stopping, I'm screwed, right? Okay, same scenario. Brake, 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 downshift, downshift, downshift. I'm in first gear, but I'm that guy that never practices this. I'm still screwed because I'm in the right gear, but I don't have the skill to quickly move that bike and go in between the cars. That's why this stuff is always relevant. But if it's not in your muscle memory, in a moment of stress like that, you're not going to think to do it unless you have it. That's where exercise number 5 comes in, swerving. We're going to talk about that. Oh my God, all of this stuff is just so relevant, guys. It just is. Listen, I did a lot of training in the NYPD, a lot of scenario training with active shooters and shooting. I never had to do one, but if I did, it's there. That's what this is all about, all right? And I always use that as an example because this could be life or death as well. I mean, I've responded to several motorcycle accidents, and a lot of them not good, you know? Sometimes the body's here, the head's over there in the helmet. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy stuff. And we just take so much for granted, right? Especially if we're riding 2 up. So if you ride 2 up and you rate yourself lower than a 7, I'm gonna say shut it down because you're not ready. I know you think you are, but you're not. And unfortunately, the person on the back has no clue what you should be doing. They assume you know what you're doing. That's why my 2 up video, I tell people, watch it with the person that's on the back. Because they might be like, wait a minute, you're not doing it like that. And if you're not responsible enough to say, you know what, honey, let me get my stuff together, they can say, I'm gonna let you get your stuff together. That's happened already. A lady came out, she was like, I watched your video, I shut it down. You know, because he's just not ready, he's not confident. And what is she looking at? How he stops. Because this doesn't change. Everything we're doing out here is the same, 1 up or 2 up. Nothing changes, right? That's luggage. That's how you gotta treat that person. They shouldn't be moving, trying to lean with you. No, luggage. Sit your ass there. When I turn and look, you turn and look. That's all you do. All right. Anyway, go ahead, answer.
You're not engine braking, though.
Yes, that's the question you sent me. No, you're not engine braking. If you want to engine brake, you could. But really, I'm glad you asked me that because, again, guys, the focus out here today, the goal is not just to get through the exercises. It's how you get through them, right? Because each exercise is meant to focus on a technique or techniques, right? So as you're coming straight, if you want to engine brake, that's fine. You can use the front. However you get the bike to slow down, that's fine with me. When you get to me or before me, you need to transition off of that front brake, rear brake only. And even that transition needs to be smooth. I've seen people coming to me and all of a sudden I see their bike go because they just went like that to the front brake, right? So downshift, brake, 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 brake. And again, if you decide to say, oh, screw him, I'm coming to him at 50 miles per hour. I don't have a problem with that. Use that damn front brake to get that bike to slow down to an appropriate speed. So by the time you get to me, it's smooth. If you get to me and your bike does this, fail. I want you stopping like, bing, nice and easy. Questions? I'm gonna demo it just because I have to demo this now. Because I'm guaranteeing you, every session, some people go right past me. You know, every session somebody screws it up. All right, I'm gonna demo it. Front brake, downshift, front brake, front brake, front brake, transition, preload, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Smooth stop. Now, a couple of you guys, I saw when you were coming to that stop and you were ready to put your foot down, but the bike wasn't ready. And I saw the bike go like this and you straight. I loved it, loved it, loved it, loved it. That's you feeling something in real time, doing what you got to do. That's boss status, because the boss does what needs to be done based on what they feel, see, or hear. So outstanding. Any questions? All right, let's do it. Remember, I'm a stop sign. If you usually run stop signs, don't do it today. All right. We're doing the smooth stops and starts from speed. Not bad. Park right there. Cover the rear brake. Oh my God! 30 push-ups. Preload. Dog walking right in front of me. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Brake, brake. Still got that. So as you're coming, I'm going, come on, brake. Give me, I needed a more brake than you, but either way though, stop was still nice. Park right there. Good, brake. Good. Preload. Yeah, you almost shut off. Make sure you keep it loaded. That was a good stop though. Nice. And I'm always looking at the takeoff too. Good. Friction zone. Yeah, see, no friction zone. That's why you like this. And 10 push-ups. You still got it in.
I stopped, I hit it, but I'll do it.
No, you're good. Reload. Good. He doesn't realize that I can tell when you pull a front brake because of the characteristics of the bike. The bike went like that. Good, slow down. Good. Friction zone at the end. See, that's why you feel that falling. No friction zone at the end. All right, good job. Preload. Yeah. Good. At the end, you gave up on it. Friction zone, rear brake. Good job, man. So this is where speed starts interfering with what we first did. But I want them to know it doesn't change at the end. Good. Friction zone. See how you went like this at the end? Because you got the clutch all the way in. At the end, you're stopping just like we stopped here. But the stop wasn't bad. I got somebody doing push-ups off camera. Very nice. Good. Still a little rough. We're gonna get it. Reload. Good. Good. Slow down appropriately. So give me some more slow down. Beautiful. Nice, Nick. That's what I want. Right at the end, he's stopping just like we stopped in the exercise right before it. Nice. Nice. That's how I want you to slow down. Beautiful. See when he took off, the foot was still on the ground? I don't want that. I don't want your heel coming up. I want your foot coming up. That's how we work on this, guys. You start with one thing, you focus on that, then you introduce something else that still incorporates that. And you have to retain the first part. All right, you see that falling at the end?
No throttle.
No clutch. Yeah. All right, good job. At least you know. Cover that rear brake. Gotta follow the first 5 steps. Nice. Look at Raul following the first 5 steps. Guys, I promise you, I'm not making the BMW go last. It just worked out that way. Outstanding. And guys, you see how he puts his foot down? You watch his foot come down like this. Like there's no stress behind it. It's not, he doesn't feel falling. Ideally, that's what I want. All right, let's talk about it. All right, guys, any questions on that? So I expected to see what I saw, which is a lot of you speed. So I never set it up like this. I never do this exercise here, but I decided to do that today. Because if I have you stop where I'm standing, then when you get to the cone right before me, you should be going the same speed we were going the exercise before. And most of you weren't. You're going faster than that. So your stop at the end is not as smooth. And there's less skill involved. You're letting speed make that stop. And so it's funny how a lot of you guys did the first one immaculate. So now I take that skill and add something else to it. And now you forget about the other part of it. That's why I do that. I need you to know that this is the situation where you're coming to a stop and you're going to start stopping early. Now, sometimes people can't wait to stop. Sometimes this skill is it's a blessing and a curse. Like you're riding and some people will just do the slow ride, which we're going to do next, and never have to put their foot down. But when you want to stop and rest your clutch hand or get something out your bag, you want a red light, right? Every now and then that happens. Yeah, absolutely. So, but in this case, again, we're going to be sticklers out here today because we're in a training environment. So we have to do everything. We're going to focus on everything. So again, if you're coming to that stop, again, as you get to the end of the stop, a lot of you guys, you resorted to the old thing. I'm stopping. All right, I feel falling. Time to stop. Friction zone. I'm looking at your clutch hands. If I see your clutch in and the bike's still moving, I know what's probably going to happen. Like I said, sometimes it'll work out. You're going to, at some level, feel this. And that's not what we want. That's a gravel road. It's going to slip out, okay? Other than that, though, not bad. Any questions? Where's Raul? Raul had that smirk on his face again, but he was going too damn fast. He was going too damn fast. All right, next exercise, guys. Slow ride. Anybody unfamiliar besides Alex? Okay, good. This one's easy. You're going to love this one. All we're going to do is, you guys are going to go back down there. I'm going to be standing at that first cone. Ride to me at a normal speed. Again, we're practicing coming to a smooth stop, so I want you to stop in the same way. Then I'm going to say, are you ready? You're going to say yes. We're going to do the slow ride. I'm going to walk. You're going to ride at my pace. Don't pass me. You cannot use your rear brake. No brakes. Clutch control. That's all this is. So again, this is open close. That's all this is open close. Now, if you open too much on the first, you're screwed because you're going to wind up passing me. You don't have a brake to slow you down. Let me see. Do we have a hill? A little bit. Is it coming down? I don't know.
We're coming this way.
Yeah, it looks like going up, right? Okay, good. So if you're going up, you have less momentum to work with. So you might be doing open close more. Now, I know I say address it as soon as you feel it. And what we feel is going to be a little bit different. If I feel it, I'm going to work it out a little bit first before I go to that clutch. But if you're that person that you feel a little bit, you keep opening it, you're going to pass me, right? Open, close, work it out, work it out. I'm not going to have you do it for a long period of time. Don't worry about it. Any questions on that? Easy as Sunday morning. Oh, it is Sunday morning. Not bad at all. You pull the clutch all the way in, but you didn't need it at that time. Beautiful. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Let's do it. Good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Outstanding. Park back over there. Preload, cover that rear brake. Follow the first 5 steps. Make sure you're in first gear. All that's good stuff. Head and eyes up. Yeah, see, that's why we don't want all that speed. Yep. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Let's do it. Yeah, you're screwed. Yep. Oh, yeah. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Good job. Good job. Good, smooth stop, friction zone, friction zone. Easy on that rear brake. Now I started to say, when you started out, you got 2 feet out, you're not covering the rear brake. But when I see your knees are on your shoulders and your feet are on both lines of the lane, I'm like, all right, he's good. At least you adjusted that rear brake.
Yes,
I need to. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it. No brake. Good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Smooth stop. See, you forgot the friction zone. All right, park over there. You passed me, by the way. All right, breeze feels nice. Beautiful day out here. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. No friction zone at the end. That's why you feel that. All right, you ready?
Yep.
No rear brake. Let's do it. Good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Haha, I'll take it. Nice. All right, you ready? That's right. Let's do it. Don't even cover it. There we go. Uh-oh. I think you're screwed. I could be wrong. I am wrong. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Excellent, man. He can lower his throttle a little bit. I'll let him know. Yeah, we got to work on these stops, Jackson. All right, you ready? Head and eye, straight ahead. It's okay. Good. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right, good job. Reload. Who the hell are you? That was a beautiful stop. Nice and easy on the rear brake. What they do, coach you over there?
No, that's usually how I do it, but I'm not doing it very well today.
Well, shit, that was awesome, man. All right, you ready? No rear brake. I told you I was going to take it away from you. All right, let's do it. Uh-oh. I don't know, you're good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man. Good, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. You're not giving me the friction zone at the end. That's why that. All right, you ready? Foot off the brake. Let's do it. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Good job. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Outstanding. Ready? No brake. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. All right, you pass him. I'll write you a ticket later. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. Beautiful. It was nice. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Let's do it. You might be screwed. Yeah, you're screwed. The rear brake, smooth stop. Yeah, you tried to hit the brake on me. He hit the brake and was like, okay, good, now we can keep going. No, once you hit the brake, it's over. Friction zone at the end, friction zone, rear brake. All right, ready? No rear brake. Don't pass me. Let's do it. Beautiful. I can't even see him in my peripheral. That's beautiful. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. All right, we're going to work on that. You ready? Yes, sir. No rear brake. Let's do it. Don't pass me. Don't hit me either. All right, ready? Okay. Head and eyes up. Uh-oh. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right, man. We're going to talk about that rear brake situation. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Beautiful. Oh my God. Your suspension was like nothing. Beautiful. All right, you ready? Yeah. Let's do it. Don't pass me. Rear brake, smooth stop. Look at you. You were going for it too. He was going for that front brake, but he didn't grab it. I love to see that. That's part of the transformation. Good. Friction zone, friction zone. Beautiful. That was so good, it choked me. All right, let's do it again. No rear brake. Don't pass me. Let's do it. Excellent. Excellent. Rear brake, smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, man. Good. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone. All right. No rear brake. Let's do it. All right. That's a shame. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right. Good job, man. All right, guys. We're going to talk about that, and then we're going to move on to everybody's favorite, trust and believe. Do you trust and believe? Do they trust and believe? All right, we're going to find out. All right, bring it in, guys. All right, that's close enough. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. All right. First of all, for the camera, I assure you, I had nothing to do with the BMW going last. It just happened to work out that way, the BMW going last. All right, any questions on that, guys? So, everybody here should know that I was in the NYPD Highway Patrol. So that means I don't like being passed. And a marked car. I'm kidding. So a couple of you passed me. A couple of you getting a pink slip of paper, right? Again, it's all about that initial. So there's a lot of exercises out here that right from the start, if you screw something up, it's a ripple effect. But most of them are repairable. That one isn't. Because once you're done, right? So again, open, close. That's all you needed to do. Open, close. Now, the other part is, when I tell you guys not to cover the rear brake, yes, I just want you to use clutch control. But I could have told you to do that covering it. I didn't want you to cover it because I want you to see what the difference is when you have to go to it. And most of you, that's how it was, right? So that's the advantage of keeping our foot on it so we can apply gentle pressure. And tell me your name again? Matt had a metamorphosis because he was destroying that rear brake. And this time he pulls up, bing! Oh, it was beautiful, right? But listen, I recognize, like that's why when we were doing the short starts and stops, some of you guys, you did every cone. Some of you guys did 3, 4. I can recognize if when you do it well, if it just worked out that time. So I'm like, a broken clock is right twice a day. Let's try it again. Let's try it again, right? Awesome, awesome, awesome. Ah, breeze feels nice. All right. I'm gonna ask a question. I do it the quick way. Raise your hand if you trust and believe that as long as there's sufficient power to the rear wheel, this bike won't fall. Raise your hand if you don't trust it. Okay, it's probably the only honest one here. Most of you are FOS. and I'm only saying that because when I ask that question, people are answering it intellectually. I've seen quite a few, you go like this. Every time you do that, you're showing me you don't trust and believe. Because if you did, that's the answer, period. All the time. Like there's never, and some of you guys are still doing this when you go to take off. Don't want to see that. Pick your foot up. So, tell me your name again? Henry. Henry was coming to a stop on that high-ass motorcycle, and his leg literally came down like this. It's like it was in slow motion, right? But that's showing me in that moment what he's doing with his clutch. Everything is working out so well, there's never a moment where he felt falling. Otherwise, there's no way he's gonna be like this. He's gonna be like this, right? That's the gauge. You guys have a gauge. If I stop my motorcycle and it ends up leaned even a little bit, I know it was falling. My goal is for it to always be, it's not gonna always happen, but that's always my goal. And the beauty about this is you can practice it every time you ride, every time. This next exercise we're gonna do, don't practice this in traffic, right? This is trust and believe, and the only purpose of this exercise is to reprogram your brain to associate falling with your feet. No, I want it to be this. That's trust and believe, right? But even in this exercise, you're not gonna hear me not talking about stopping smoothly, because once we do this, when you stop, I want your stop to be smooth. So although this might seem emergent in nature, it's not, and your stop shouldn't be. Like I'm not telling you, you need to stop here. Wherever you're gonna stop, make it smooth, right? Don't be at the other end of the parking lot, but you know what I mean. All right, so is anybody not familiar with this exercise besides Alex? Besides, the both of you, okay. Yous, that's New York talk, see I'm getting closer there. All right, what's always step number one, Alex? Make sure you're in first gear. Make sure the motorcycle is in first gear. Boom. Cover the rear brake. Very important. Then come up here. 3, it's a rectangle. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Now the keep it loaded, very important in this exercise. The next step, 4. Now we're not slowly releasing the clutch into the friction zone. We are gonna open it until we feel it start to bite. And then we're gonna pull it in just a little bit, right before the friction zone. That's where I want you. And quite frankly, guys, when you're out here doing a lot of slow speed maneuvers, I notice a lot of you guys, when you pull your clutch in, you pull it all the way in. The issue with that is, not so much of an issue when you're stopping, but when you're doing maneuvers, if you need to get that friction zone back, now you gotta go find it. So over time, you're gonna learn where your friction zone starts, and you'll be right before it. So if you're not in the friction zone and you need it, boom, I'm there. I don't need it, boom, I'm not. Or I need a higher level of it. Lower level, and that's really where we play in the friction zone. High, low, or high, stay, low, stay, right? So that's all you really have to do. You don't have to start from in here. But what I find in this exercise is preload, keep it loaded. Okay, I'm keeping it loaded. As soon as you start messing with this clutch, and when it's time to pick your foot up, step number 5, you forget about the preload and it goes down. And that's when you need it, because when you go to open the clutch, that's when people's bikes stall, because you let the preload go. So step number 5, you're gonna pick up your foot with this bike not moving a millimeter. A millimeter. And when you pick up your foot, it's gonna be on my command. I had to switch that, because people are sitting there going. The goal is not to see how long you can balance the bike. When I say foot up, don't think about it. Pick your foot up. Like this is supposed to be simulating an uh-oh moment. Uh-oh moments are not planned. And neither is this. And sometimes I'm gonna wait you guys out. I can see when people are anticipating the command. I see the foot going like this. Don't anticipate it. But when you hear it, pick your foot up. And again, this is not, just pick your foot up. And when you pick your foot up, let the chips, maybe I shouldn't use that. I was about to say let the chips fall where they may. When you pick your foot up, sometimes you might pick your foot up and the bike might just be sitting there. That happens. As soon as you start feeling the fall, address it with the clutch, right? Address it as soon as you feel it, and it's a small movement, it's less scary. And I know for a lot of people, they don't like the way this feels, and that's fine. I need you to feel that discomfort. Be comfortable being uncomfortable for a moment in time, because all it's gonna do is show you, wow, the scarier you are, the better when you see it works, because that's gonna start to dissipate over time. Then when you're in a maneuver and you get one of those uh-oh moments, that's gonna be a reaction instead of putting your foot down and breaking your foot or your ankle, right? Okay, so I already told you The goal is not to see how long you can balance it. I'm also going to be looking at the front tread on your tire. When you pick up your foot, I don't want to see it moving at all. If you even moving a little bit, I'm going to tell you, you're moving, stop the bike. You got to start over. You got to do it from a standstill. Is this the scariest way to do it? In my opinion, it's not. The bike's not moving. But for most people, it is. It's freaking them out because the bike's not moving, all right? I'm going to demonstrate 2 ways for you. The first way, I'm going to address it as soon as I feel it, and then I'm going to come to a smooth stop. And then I'm going to wait a little bit longer, and then I'm going to address it. So what's going to be the difference? The bike is now going to go in a turn because it was falling. No big deal. It's going to straighten out once I open the clutch. I'm also going to have to open the clutch faster. And I'm even going to throttle it, even though I'm already preloaded, because I just want to make sure I got enough. And once I'm upright, smooth stop. We don't stop with the handlebars turned, guys. Period. We don't. Everybody knows that. All right, any questions? Oh, so, believe it or not, that's a drill in motorcycle school, what I just did. And really, all that is trust and believe. I turn my handlebars. Now, to me, this is a scarier one. I turn my handlebars, and we're going to talk about this next size number 4. And I initially let the bike just start falling a little bit, just to give me that lean, and then just open the clutch. I'm right before the friction zone, so I don't have to search for it, right? All that is trust and believe, and you're going to notice all day today. Friction zone, keeping the bike up, trust and believe, and stop it and open, close. It's always relevant. So with the handlebars turned, nothing changes. It freaks people out. That nice? Friction zone, rear brake. Nah, I didn't like that one. Not enough friction zone. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. Head and eye, straight ahead. Preload. That's good. Clutch, right before the friction zone. There it is. Foot up. I addressed it as soon as I felt it. But that fall was happening as soon as I picked up my foot. All right, now I'm gonna wait. All right, better. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Reload. Clutch. Foot up. Don't give up. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Rear brake. So the main goal is don't give up. Like if your bike's falling anytime and you're opening your hand and it's still falling, it just means you don't have your hand open enough. Keep opening it. It will pick itself up. Guaranteed with sufficient power. I mean, I can lay it, this has a tip over feature, but the ones that don't, you can lay it on its side and pick it up with power. All right? So keep that in mind. It's one thing to hear it and see it, another thing to feel it. You guys ready? Go ahead, man.
Covering the rear brake, if you're on that incline, like it's a little bit of incline coming down, you're going to apply it so it doesn't move?
Good question. Everybody hear his question? His question is, if you're on the incline, are you applying the rear brake instead of covering it? Yes, because again, we don't want the bike moving at all. So, and sometimes I'll see your bike moving very slowly. You're in the friction zone and you don't realize it, but I hear it, like I can hear it, right? So again, this is just about being situationally aware of your motorcycle. And I don't expect you, well, right now, I don't expect you to notice your bike's moving a very small amount. But over time, you will. You should be able to know if that bike's moving. Good question. Anything else? All right. All right, if I remember correctly, this is your favorite exercise. So good. Show them how it's done. Come up here to the line. Nice. All right, first gear. Covering the rear brake, good. Preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Don't stop with the handlebars turned. All right, park over there. The trust and believe part was good. It was the stopping part. Nice. First gear. Covering the rear brake, yes. Preload that throttle. Clutch right before the friction zone. Oh yeah, it's out there. Pull it in a little bit. There we go. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Straighten out. We don't stop at the handlebars turn.
Yep.
What happened there?
I don't know.
Rear brake.
I didn't fly the rear brake.
You had it. No, you tried too much. Your trust and believe was beautiful. You just didn't allow yourself to go because you were on that brake. When you go back and watch the video, you'll see you picked your foot up, the bike wasn't moving. That was beautiful. You opened the clutch, it tried, but that brake. That happened. People go, oh crap, you know, try it again. Give me some more preload. Pull the clutch in a little. There we go. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Don't stop at the handlebars turn. All right, park over there. All right, another front brake grab. Oh man, you're gonna be doing so many push-ups. Ooh! All right, you ready? First gear. All right, you got this.
First gear.
Covering the rear brake. Preload that throttle. Head nice, straight ahead. Keep looking at that camera. Good. Clutch right before the friction zone, is it?
Feels like it.
Yeah, okay, good. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yep, that was perfect right there. Make sure you're not holding it with the rear brake.
Yeah,
I think that's what you were doing, yeah.
Went
Yep,
straight to the brake.
yep, yep. Preload. Head nice, straight ahead. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch.
I let go of the preload.
Yep. Preload. You got this. Head nice, straight ahead. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Rear brake, rear brake. There we go. Smooth stop. Straighten out, straighten out. We don't stop with the handlebars turn, guys. All right. Get those feet up. There we go. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. Beautiful, Alex. All right, you ready?
No, but...
All right, you got this. First gear. Yes. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Preload and keep it loaded. Clutch right before the friction zone. Not in the friction zone, right before. Pull it in. Good. Give me some more preload. Head nice, straight ahead. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, up, up. All right. Try it again. Preload. Good. Hold it there. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. The trust and believe was good. I'll take that. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Beautiful. Your stops are beautiful, man. All right, you ready? First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. You got it. Head and eye straight ahead. Good. Foot up. Don't think about it. I'm saying foot up. Your foot is still down. As soon as you hear it, pick it up. Clutch. Foot up. Nah, no good. You're moving. You're moving. Pick up your foot without the bike moving at all.
Oh.
When you feel falling, then open the clutch.
All right.
Trust and believe. Preload. Foot up. Go, clutch. Yeah. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Clutch. All right, park over here, man. Nice stop. Beautiful. All right. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. First gear, covering the rear brake. Good. Preload. Pull it in a little. Good. Foot up. Smooth stop. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to see. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Yeah, we got to work on that friction zone at the end. Anytime your foot comes down like that, you know what the time it is. All right. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preload. Pull it in a little, it's in the zone. There we go. I saw the bike moving. Preload. Foot up. Smooth stop. There we go. Smooth stop, friction zone at the end. You got that clutch all the way in. Right here. 2, 3. All right, it's another 30. Just took 3 steps coming up here. Oh. All right, preload. Keep it loaded. You gotta give me more than that. Foot up. Clutch. Make sure you're covering the rear brake. Good. Preload. Don't pick up your foot until you hear foot up. More preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch.
I'm not releasing the clutch.
You're not releasing the clutch. Make sure you're in first gear too. Okay, good. Preload. More. Foot up. Clutch. Gotta keep it loaded. That's what happens. It happens all the time to people. Preload, give me more. Give me more. Listen to that sound. Hold it there. See how it's going down? Give me more. Hold it there. Foot up. Clutch. Clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded. Now you're holding it with the rear brake. That time the bike tried to move and it went like this. Rear brake. Foot up. Clutch. Gotta keep it loaded, baby. Give me some more. More. No, no, no. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch.
Keep coming off the damn.
Yeah, just pull over there. Get those feet up. Like I said, guys, it's not meant for everybody to get it right today. You can practice that on his own. In a parking lot or a controlled environment. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. All right. You in first gear? Yes, covering the rear brake. Preload. Give me some more. You're moving. That means you got the clutch in the friction zone. Right before it. Preload. You're moving. Preload. Give me some more preload. You're moving. You don't have to pull it all the way in, just pull it right before. Preload. More. 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 You're moving. Make sure the clutch is not in the friction zone. Preload. Foot up. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. I'll take it. Good job. Good. Friction zone. Friction zone. All right. It's 30 push-ups. Just took 3 steps.
Okay.
All right. First gear. Yes. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Head and eye. Straight ahead. Your bike's moving. Pull the clutch in a tiny bit. Okay, there we go. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, try it again. Give me some more preload. More. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. Preload. Foot up. Foot up. Smooth stop. All right, good job. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. All right, I'll take it. 10 push-ups. That front brake, man, you're loving it.
All right.
All right, you're in first gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preload. Foot up. Now you're moving. Stop. Try it again. Make sure that bike's not moving. I can't believe you got the stock seat on here, man. You're too tall for that. You need a extended reach seat.
Getting it.
Oh, okay, good.
I got a kid on the way, so.
Gotcha. All right, preload, head 9 straight ahead. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. Good job. Don't stop with the handlebars turn, man. Do that here, not there. Good. Friction zone. Nice. All right, you ready? First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload that throttle. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. Nice. He fought through it. Huh? No. Nice. All right, first gear. Preload.
Right there. Okay.
Pull it in a little bit more. There we go. Give me a little bit more preload. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. Good. Friction zone. We're going to get it eventually. Up to the line.
I can't dance either.
Well, we're supposed to be dancing with these bikes today. All right, you ready? Preload. Hold it there. Pull the clutch in a little. You're in the zone. Pull it in a little. Foot up. Clutch. Make sure you're not holding it with the rear brake. That's what was happening right there.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, preload. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. Try one more time. No, right there. You're good, right there. Pull the clutch in a little. Foot up. Holding the rear brake. All right. So several people are doing that. They're holding the bike with the rear brake. Welcome back. All right, you ready? First gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Head and 9 straight ahead. Good. Foot up. Clutch. What happened there? That's right. Keep it loaded. That happens to so many people. Don't worry about that. Preload. Good. Are you right before the friction zone? Good. Okay. Keep that preload up. Good. Foot up. You were moving. Do it again right there. Foot up. Clutch. Good. Smooth stop. Good job. All right, guys. We're going to move on to right turns, left turns from a stop. But first, of course, we're going to talk to them about trust and believe. I got my ambassador here, Mario, in between the scenes, working with people. I love it, man. And then we got Ken. Where's Ken? Oh, Ken's over there. He's actually going to get my bike. I appreciate that. I love those guys. All right, any questions, guys? So just so you guys know, riding a motorcycle at slow speeds, which requires all of this stuff, it works against all of our hardwiring. And so that's why we have to practice it. And that's why it's so perishable. Like if I stop riding my bike, I was talking to Jackson about this. He was talking about a longer time. If I stop riding for a week, I feel it. Like when I get back on the bike, my confidence feels a little bit lower. And I just got to reacclimate myself to the friction zone. And once I do that, like I can get on any one of your bikes. First thing I'm going to do, find out where your friction zone is. And wherever it is, I'm going to go right before it. Now, all I got to do is make sure my preload is high enough. I hit listen to it, and I'm good, right? And that's all this is, guys. And so again, our hardwiring makes us do this. This is fight or flight, right? So that's why people pull in clutches. And in this case, rigor mortis of the leg. Like people's feet were on the brake. Like, why the hell is this bike not moving? Because you ain't letting it move, right? The brake will win the battle if you make it win the battle, right? And some of you guys, you're like, all right, Rob, I'm waiting. And I'm looking at your bike, it's like this. Because you're in the friction zone. You don't even realize it. And you're holding it with the rear brake. I can hear it. And when I told some of you guys, pulling your clutch a little bit, as soon as you did it, your bike went like this. All right? So getting to know our motorcycles, that's what this is all about. And trust and believe is important because we're all going to have those moments. Why? Because we're not robots. Stuff happens, right? And when it happens, that is the answer. But along with the rear brake, we're not trying to just fly out. Sometimes you have the space to do that, but you know, it's not necessary. Okay. I talked to you guys about this exercise before, guys. Exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. I also want to shout out my ambassadors, kind of giving you guys tips in between time. Mario, that's the Maryland ambassador, and a motor officer, a current motor officer, outstanding on his motorcycle. 1 up or 2. You don't believe me? Watch practice session number. Put him on the spot. Yeah, I know, but it was only 1 where you were on my bike, and I mean, just everything. Top of the Snowman, everything. Rules don't change. All right. Now, in this exercise, guys, I told you this is the highest failure rate, and I didn't tell you that to kind of screw with you. I told you that so when you do it, you understand the accomplishment you've done. Forget about all that other stuff. This is the gravel road I was telling you guys about. We're not leaning in here, right? We're making right turns and left turns here, but we're not leaning. So remember a long time ago, I was walking next to you guys, and I told you not to pass me? That's the speed that's appropriate. 2 miles per hour at the most in here. Because if you're going any faster than that and you go to make this turn, your bike's going to slightly lean. And if it leans, I'm going to tell you you're leaning, right? So for that exercise, I didn't have you guys do it over and over and over because, again, you can practice that on your own, right? Record yourself doing it, right? For the most part, it was pretty good, right? And it's, like I said, some of you guys, that rear brake, no big deal. And then, as I suspected, at the end, smooth stop, Rob, here's the stop you're getting. Because your blood pressure's up here now, so forget a smooth stop. And that's why I tried to explain to you earlier, listen, you look at all this space. Take your time, just make it smooth. It's too late, you're already in that mode. So I get it, right? At the end of the day, when we're up here, with our anxiety and stuff, the more our confidence goes up, it's the opposite of that. That's why I love confidence. That's why it's the first thing in Preloader Nation. And it's gonna come. You're gonna have that silly smirk on your face like Raul. You're gonna be smirking all the time, just like him. That's the smirk of confidence. And I love it. All right, so we're gonna do this 3 different ways, guys. The first way we do it, we're just gonna roll through and make a turn. What's your strength, rights or lefts? Lefts?
Right.
Right? Lefts? Left? Left?
I think right.
Right?
I probably said left.
Left?
Left.
Right.
Left. Right.
Not 100% sure.
Okay, good.
I have no idea.
Left?
Left.
Left?
Right.
Right, okay. When I have a smaller group, I can remember. I can't remember, so remember what you said. Because I find that it's the opposite in here. Because like I told you, you're answering me based on U-turns, not this. This is a different animal. It is and it isn't. Okay, so that exercise number 2, that slow ride, that's gonna be your approach speed. Riding, riding, riding. It's when it's time to turn that it all goes to hell. Because motorcycle riders don't like to turn. Motorcycle riders go straight and make slight turns. That's why there's not a lot of thought put into the handlebars they buy. Oh, those look cool, I'll take them. And they're fine. But then when you come here and you try to make a turn, a full turn, can't reach my clutch. Oh, now I gotta change these bars. Because they're not practical for real, I hate to use the word real. Because then you start that category stuff. People say I'm a real rider, why? Because I've ridden 1,000,000 rides, 1,000,000 miles, but I can't make a U-turn. You know, anyway, it's not what we're here for, guys. We're here to be well-rounded riders. And a well-rounded rider can pretty much ride any situation. Okay, so what I find is when it's time to turn, that's when people don't like the way it feels. And either they pull clutches in, drop, or they open the clutch and the bike goes this way. I don't care if you hit a cone, guys. Don't put a foot down. That's the goal. Don't put a foot down. If you're making this turn and you see I'm not going to make it, and you see it because you're staring at my cones, don't stare at the cones. If you see you're going over, don't give up. Stay the course. I want to see where you end up. And then we can work from there, right? This is a goal. The real goal is to be in the middle. This is the double yellow line. Tractor trailers are coming this way. So we don't want to be on that line, and we damn sure don't want to be over it. But if we are here today, that's fine. The goal is to be in the middle. Now, how am I going to get in the middle? All right, when I practice, I stop here, sometimes here, sometimes here. 3 things determine the radius of a turn on a motorcycle. Alex, give me one of them. Weight? I'm kidding.
How far you can turn the handlebars.
Handlebars. Yes, give me another one.
Acceleration.
Speed. Yes, speed. That's the #1 contributing factor to wide turns. Last one? Lean angle, that's right. So 3 things: speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. I've already told you we're not leaning here, so we can eliminate that. So if I want to make a turn from here, I can start with my handlebar straight. If I move up here, what do I have to introduce, Alex? There's a lot of Alexes here. But I like that. Again, I know it. I want to give the answer out. Screw him, right? I got to introduce handlebar turn. If I start here, what do I have to introduce? Lean. So I got to do what I showed you over there, right? We ain't doing that unless you want to do it. So the point is, this exercise does not require you to fully lock your handlebars unless you create that. How do you create it? You start turning too late. Start turning too late. Not too fast, because too fast is going to make you lean. But you start turning too late. And I understand people are trying to clear this cone with their bags, but you don't need that much clearance. So again, guys, this is not a competition. This is where I practice. You guys can stop anywhere in this box when we do it from a stop. So if you want to be right here, your front wheel has to be in the box. If you want to put your front wheel here to make a left and here to make a right, that's fine. I just want you to know that's your starting point. You're going to realize you don't need to do that as time goes on. And at some point, you're going to be here. And the reason why this is going to be possible is because when you were over there, I told you, take off slow. You can't take off fast here. You could do an open close here. Let that rear brake correct you right away and just start turning and ride the brake. Don't smash at the brake in the turn. That's what people, no, you're just creating a mechanical bull, right? We don't need that. Smooth inputs on that rear brake. Keep your head in your eyes. Turn. When you turn, look at whatever the hell you want to look at over there. But when you look, keep looking. Alex, what comes first? Head and eyes or handlebars? Head and eyes. That's right. It comes first, guys, not at the same time. And so I see people, they'll get here, and they start turning, and then they look. It's too late by then. If something's coming, you're hit. Or I tell people as they're approaching, head and eyes. So they do this while they're going straight. Like, come on, we got to have some common sense standards. So it's head and eyes and then handlebars, like right before it, right? But with enough time so that you can stop before you. A lot of you guys were stopping with the handlebars turned after exercise number 3. And you saw the result. The bike is going to start going over, right? Make sure you right that motorcycle, friction on, rear brake, bing. All right, so I'm going to show you 3 ways, guys. I'm going to ride through, slow speed, scratch that. Mario's going to ride through at a slow speed, nice and easy, head and eyes. Now, he's going to exaggerate. He's going to be going slower. You guys don't have to go that slow. But the point is, head and eyes, handlebars, and when you make these turns, guys, hold the turn. Like a lot of times, people's turns are going to be great, and then all of a sudden I see this, and they end up over here. Because I already told you, Robert, I don't like to turn. So if I am turning, I'm not going to hold it long, right? Hold that turn. That's how you get in the middle. Hold it, straighten out, boom. Then, huh? Oh, yeah, I'll take that.
I was going to say, you mentioned whenever you get on a new bike, so that's a new bike to me. So today's going to be my first day practicing with
Yeah, absolutely. And now, so his bike, the handlebars, you doing it on yours or mine? Yeah, his handlebars don't turn as much as mine. So he has to factor that in. This is part of the dating process. He's got to factor that in, and he can't wait as long as I can wait to turn. He's going to turn a little bit earlier. That's fine. On my bike, I can be the immediate left and make a left turn. Can't do that leaning, got to do that straight up. In that case, it's going to be a full lock turn. And then at some point, we're going to do it from a stop. Then stop, make the turn. Stop, make sure those handlebars are straight. Smooth stop. I shouldn't have to keep saying smooth. I want them all smooth. Any questions? Head and eyes, pressure on the rear brake, bike is straight up, hold that turn. Well, you can hear when he's doing his rear brake. But again, you don't see this. The bike's not jumping. It's dragging it. That's all we're doing is dragging it. From a stop? Yeah. Where you would normally stop. All right. All right, he's leaning. That's no good. But again, like he said, the bike is new to him. We'll give him a chance to redeem himself. Redeem yourself. What's that? Redeem yourself. You're leaning. Yeah. And here's why he leaned. When he first took off, he did an open close, but it took him deep into the turn. This bike don't turn like a Harley. So the only way he was going to make that turn is if he leaned. So that wasn't speed, it was distance. Head nice. Just slightly. Where's Ken? All right, that's enough. Thank you. Yeah. And I want those head knives before you move. Keep it loaded, baby. Learning a new bike. So when you buy a new bike, the dating process starts all over. You got to get to know it. Put it through the courses, through the paces. And right there, that's just a dance with open, close. As he's turning, if you feel a little falling, open, close, open, close. Smooth stop. Smooth stop.
Oh, you want to stop?
Yeah. All right. And then smooth stop over here.
All right.
Head nice. Never thought I'd see the day I got Yamahas doing. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, good job, man. Questions? All right, let's do it. Good. Perfect speed. All right, so if you're approaching and you see the handlebars doing all of this, clearly you can't make a turn like that. So that means you got to open the clutch up a little bit more. Get that thing to straighten out so you can make this turn smoother. Drag the rear brake. Head nice. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. So that's not fair to him because he had to stop. He really did it from a stop. Keep going. Keep going, keep going. No, we're not stopping. Keep going. Head nice. We're going left. And that's 10 push-ups, front brake. Go back around, go back around. Another 20, duck walking. Come on, come right back, come on. Slow down, slow down. Straight through, left turn. Slow down. Good, head nice. Clutch, 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 clutch. Trust and believe. There you go, good job on that. So yeah, she's leaning, but the foot went down, but didn't touch the ground. Easy on that rear brake. I'll take it. Good, head nice up. No, we're not stopping. Straight through, no stopping. Head nice. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Rear brake, clutch. You had it, you had it. These people are they're ripping themselves off because they're stopping. We're not stopping yet. Straight through. Left turn. Good speed, good speed. Head nice. Keep looking at my camera. Good, clutch, clutch, keep it loaded. Nice, work it out, baby. I love it when it doesn't look great. You worked it out. Straight through, left turn. Head nice, look at my camera, keep looking at it. Good, hold that turn, hold it. Hold it. All right, now right there, you're holding the turn and you feel it falling to the right. How do you correct that?
With the clutch.
How? What do you do with the clutch?
Get into the friction zone.
No, you're already in the friction zone. Pull it in. Because power is trying to straighten it out. That's why it's going that way. You pull it in, boom. Good job. That happens to people. I see it happening in real time. They're trying to turn left and the bike is falling to the right. Pull the clutch in, that'll correct it. Straight through, straight through. Head nice. Brake, 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 brake. Good job, clutch, nice, nice. Good, straight through, straight through. Head nice. Rear brake, keep it loaded. Keep that throttle loaded. Throttle's too low. You see the whole bike is shaking. Good job. No, we're not stopping yet. Not bad, not bad. So yeah, he started turning too early. But his body posture is excellent, head and eyes good. And he just didn't hold the handlebars consistently. He was turning like this. So that's going to create a wider turn. Everything else was perfect. Good, straight through, we're not stopping.
Oh, you're not stopping?
No.
Sorry.
Head nice. Clutch, nice. Nice, straight through, straight through. Straight through, straight through. Good, head nice. Yeah, that ain't happening. Shut it off. Right, no, I got it. I got it. Left hand on the right grip.
Right grip.
Right on the left. Pushing, pulling, stepping. Much easier than that other, you know, putting your back against it. What happened there?
Close my clutch.
There you go.
Close my.
It's the same thing all the time. Keep it loaded. Keep that clutch in the friction zone, baby. Trust and believe. We're at a church. All right, right from here. Preload. Keep your head and eyes right there. Slowly release the clutch. Use the rear brake. Rear brake. Pick that foot up. Get that foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, just remember, clutch. Turn that wheel. There we go. Preload. 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 Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right, open that clutch. Open the clutch. Open the clutch. See how? Keep it loaded. Yeah, you got to keep that throttle loaded. It's okay, man. Rome wasn't built in a day, man. Just listen to that throttle. Turn the wheel. Turn the wheel. You're going to hit the cone. Good. Preload. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Got to keep that throttle loaded. Straight through. Good. Head nice. Too much speed. Too much speed. It's not about speed, guys, and that's why I let them go through first. Then we do it from a stop where you can't introduce all that speed. Straight through. Straight through. Slow down. Good. Head nice. Keep that throttle loaded. Stay in the friction zone. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Clutch. Clutch. Man, that was money.
Yeah.
Good job, man. He had it. Everything was good. Hand position's good. All he had to do was hold it. He didn't like the way it felt. Clutch in. Straight through. Head nice. Look at the camera, not the cones. Easy on that rear brake. Good job, man. Straight through. Straight through. Head nice. All right, so you started turning late. That's why you're leaning. No, we're not stopping yet. Okay. That's what happens when you're the number 15. Now we're stopping. Stop anywhere you want. Nice stop. All right, straight through. Nice, keep it loaded. Easy with that clutch. Hey Ken, can you grab me that water in the saddlebag, please? Smooth stop. Nice. Left turn. Good. Head nice. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. There we go. Now we're not stopping, especially now with the bars turned. Move, stop, any way you want. Nice. All right, left turn straight through. Don't stop in there. Good. Head nice. Look at my camera. Too much speed. Watch that foot.
Yep, too much speed.
Yep. And you went to correct it, but you just corrected it too much. That's all.
Now do that again.
When you come back around. Smooth stop. All right, straight through. Head nice. Good, hold it, turn it, turn it. Good, keep it loaded, hold that turn. Easy on that rear brake, good, straight through. Everybody wants to stop here, we ain't stopping yet. Good job though. All right, straight through, don't stop over here.
Don't stop?
No stop. Head nice. Good. Excellent, excellent. Beautiful stop, straight through, don't stop. Preload. Start turning. See again, too much speed, you're leaning. So it's nothing wrong with him starting off fast, but as soon as he starts off like that, that's the open close. You gotta go back into a lower part of the friction zone. Smooth stop, good. That's why you wanna stop up here? You good? Okay, there we go. All right, that's good. All right, straight through. Preload. Head nines up. Head nines on the. Too much speed. Too much speed. Too much speed. Straight through. Straight through. You ready to be up here? Okay.
Ready or not, here I come.
Left turn. Straight through. Head nines on my camera. Foot up. Get that foot up. Clutch. Clutch. Straight through, straight through. Okay, he's leaning because he's turning late, and that's because right now he's too close. You know, we got to crawl before we can walk. Smooth stop, friction zone, friction zone. Nice. Finally. No, you did it before.
Yeah, but that was intentional.
Straight through, don't stop. Okay. Preload, make sure your head and eyes are up, and then when you turn, look at that camera. What are you looking at? Clutch, clutch. Rear brake, good, straight through, straight through. Smooth stop. Good. All right, you're going straight through. Preload. Let's do it. Clutch, 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 clutch. If you need to from the start, open, close. Just get it to pick up. There you go. Start turning. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Clutch, keep it loaded. So I'm looking at your hand like that on the clutch. It's a lot of movement, nice and easy. All right, good job. Wherever you want to stop. All right. Left turn, straight through. Preload, make sure your head and eyes on that camera. Keep looking at it. You sure you want to be that close? Yeah.
Yep.
Keep going. All right. Good, start turning, so you're looking down at those cones. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Straight through. Yeah, we're not stopping yet. As you're coming in, you're looking at all those cones. Keep your eyes on that camera. Okay. All right. Ah, smooth stops. Straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep that throttle up. Preload is low. No, we're not stopping. Am I saying straight through, guys? I'm sure I am. Smooth stop. I know what's happened. People down there are seeing people stopping and thinking we're supposed to be stopping. And we're not. Straight through. Preload. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep it loaded. All right. Left turn, straight through, don't stop. Preload. Nice and easy on that rear brake. Head nods on my camera. You're fighting it. You're making it fight, man. Left turn, straight through. Head nice. Good, hold that turn. A lot of movement with the clutch hand. Anytime you're doing all that movement with your clutch hand, your bike's gonna react like that. All right, left turn, straight through. Don't stop. Preload. Good, open the clutch, keep it loaded. Give me some more preload, it's too low. Yeah, that preload is too low right from the start. So what we're gonna have to do with him is address the preload before we even move the bike. Beautiful stop. Left turn, straight through. Hold the turn, hold it. Nice. All right, now I want you to come to a smooth stop over here. Okay. Make sure those bars are straight. No, stop, reset. That happens sometimes, it's a balance thing, that's all. Keep the throttle loaded. Straighten out, supposed to be stopping. Not with the handlebars turned, not with the bars turned. Right turn's next. All right, come to a smooth stop over here. Make sure the bars are straight when you stop. Head nice. So when you first start, you're looking here somewhere. Right. You should be looking at that camera. Okay. Preload. Good. Keep it loading. All right, back up. Straighten out. Good. Keep going. All right, right now we got to get the preload together from the start. Okay. You're starting with it too low, so when you open the clutch, glug, 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 glug. Right. Let me see your preload. Okay. Good, keep it there. Nope, you see it went down. Head and eyes up. Give me some more preload. Good, go. Go. Head and eyes. Hold that turn. You're good. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Smooth stop. Not bad at all. Here's another thing you're doing. You're doing like trust and believe. You're picking up your foot with the bike not moving. That's why it's falling to the right. If you follow the first 5 steps, slowly release the clutch, pick up your foot when the bike starts to move. Okay. If you do that, your foot's, this left foot's down, the bike's already kind of leaned that way anyway. Right. All right, good job. Thank you. Mm-hmm. All right, smooth stop over here. Make sure those bars are straight. Good, hold that turn. Hold it, hold it. I'll take it. Nice stop. Give me another one right here.
Hey, I'm going too fast.
Oh yeah.
You see me going too fast.
Right in the turn, you're leaning every turn.
So what I should do is basically just turn my handlebars more?
You need to open close. Okay. You're keeping the clutch open too long, so. Open, close, start turning. When I say close, close to a smaller part of the friction zone.
Okay, sure.
And keep it there. There we go. See, now you're not turning until late, but you're good. Hold that turn, hold it, straighten out, friction zone, friction zone. That's what I'm talking about. Perfect. That was perfect. Smooth stop over here. That was a nice stop. Good. Start turning. Pull, clutch, 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 clutch. You okay? They got it, they got it. Push it over, I got it. Push it over. It's on the kickstand. Everybody's clapping for her. I love it. It's all about the support. Smooth stop, smooth stop.
Well, I didn't grab the right front brake.
Yeah, you grabbed the right brake. All right, make a smooth stop over here. You can redeem yourself.
Okay.
Make sure the bars are straight when you do it. Good, good. Foot up, rear brake. Up, stop. Make sure you keep that throttle loaded. Let's back you up. All right. Good. Listen to that preload. See, it's already going down. Keep it up, clutch. Good. Start turning, rear brake. Hold that turn. Straighten out, rear brake, rear brake.
Yeah. I didn't trust it.
I don't give a damn. That was nice. That was nice. That's right. That's what I'm thinking about. Smooth stop. Smooth stop over here. Handlebar straight at the end. Head nice. So like when I'm looking at your clutch hand, yeah, it's like.
Yeah, I'm feeling it. And I said it last time, and I'm feeling it.
Yeah,
Just gotta get it.
find a good spot, set it and forget it. And if you got to make adjustments, very small. Right turn's next. There we go. Give me another one right here. Head and eyes on that camera. Preload. Preload. Good. Good. Clutch, clutch. All right, right turn's next. Yeah. This is about you doing it, not, you know what I mean? I want you to do one nicely, and putting you closer is not gonna increase the odds on that happening. Smooth stop over here. Preload. Hold that preload. Head and eyes on my camera. Good. Easy on that rear brake. I'll take it. This time we made the turn. Nice, smooth stop over here. Yeah, so you're doing the same thing this other guy's doing. Yeah. You're doing trust and believe. You're picking up your feet with the bike not moving and it's falling that way. Right. Slowly release the clutch. When it starts to move, pick it up. There we go, head nice. Keep it loaded, throttle's low. I'll take it, 10 push-ups. Smooth stop, good. Give me another smooth stop over here. Preload that throttle and keep it loaded. Head and eyes on my camera. Good, start turning. Rear brake, rear brake. Hold that turn, straighten out. There we go. Got to be in the box. All right. Smooth stop over here. Preload. Foot up, good. Start turning. Stay in the too much speed. I'll take it, man. Smooth stop. Good. Smooth stop over here. Good. Start turning. Head nice. Look at my camera. Keep it loaded. Throttle's too low. And you're turning late. That's why you're all the way over there. He's not starting this turn until he's almost in the middle of the lane. And that's requiring him to go full lock. All right, we got to get your preload before you even move the bike. It's starting out low, that's why it's going lower. So let's do that. Preload. Hold it there. Let's go. Clutch. Good. Keep it loaded. Start turning. Rear brake. Get that foot up. Whoa, too much speed. Head nice. Keep it loaded. Cover that rear brake. Straight through. Head nice, straight through. Hold that turn. You like rights better than lefts. Yeah. Straight through. Head nice. A little bit of a lean, little bit of a lean. Straight through. Good, good head nice. Good, hold that turn, right in the middle, nice. Good, keep it straight up. Nice, nice. Ah, you're leaning, you're leaning. Good, head nice. Start turning, so you're turning late, but you're good. Hold that turn, tuck that elbow. There you go. Good, head nice. Slow down a little, slow down. There you go, that's how you stay straight up. Good job. Straight through. Slow down, head nice. Good. Too much speed. Rear brake, rear brake. I got it. Push it up, push it, girl. That's what I'm talking about.
Woo! I'll go ride it if I can't lift it.
I hear you.
When I go down, ain't nobody gonna be there to help me.
That's true. Now we know you can lift it. So from here on out, save your energy.
Let's not do that again. I hadn't had a chance to try that.
Why did it fall?
Video.
Oh, okay, good.
Well, I stalled out for one.
Why'd you stall out?
Because I let go of the gas and
There you
didn't
go.
let go of the clutch.
There you go. Keep it loaded. Head nice. Easy on that rear brake. I'm looking at your foot dancing on it. Good. Straight through. Head nice. Hold that turn. Hold it. All right. Good. Slow down a little bit. Head nice. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Nice. Straight through. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Head nice. Easy on that rear brake. Straight through. Slow down. Good. Head nice. Start turning. Start turning. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Hold that turn. There you go. Alex, back on the horse. Good. Slow down. Keep it slow. Straight through. Straight through. We're not stopping. Start turning. Hold that turn. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Good job. We're not stopping. Smooth stop, smooth stop.
Sorry, I thought I had to go through.
That's not your fault. Back up. That's not your fault. All right, smooth stop, straight through. Good, start turning. Head and eyes on the camera. You're looking at the cones. Good. Much better. Straight through. Straight through. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. 10 push-ups, front brake. Man, you're going to be swole by the time you leave here. All right, preload. Give me some more. Hold it there. Clutch. Clutch, 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 clutch. Preload again, man. The bike stalled. Shut it off. Push your handlebar forward. Pull the other one, other hand, yep. You're pushing with that one, you're pulling with that one, stepping. Same time, push, step, step, step. Step in the name of love. There you go. Yeah, so you're gonna have to work on your preload. Yeah. Right now, right there, the bike stalled. So that wasn't even a clutch thing.
It's the same consistent, yeah.
Yep, same thing. Good, smooth stop. Oh my God, beautiful. Straight through. Good, eyes on my camera. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. There we go. Smooth stop. Yeah, you back there daydreaming.
Yeah.
All right, you're going straight through.
Straight through.
Come into the box though, you got to be in the box.
Oh yeah.
All right, there you go. You've met the threshold.
Straight through.
Straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Good. Excellent. Excellent. Smooth stop. Nice. Straight through. Very nice, very nice. Good, smooth stop, friction zone. Straight through. It feels good when it's done right. Good, keep that preload up. Clutch. Easy pressure on that rear brake. Start turning. Rear brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. That's a preload thing.
I did it again.
Yep.
Same accident twice.
Keep it loaded. So next time you come through, I want that preload higher. We got to start higher. Cover that rear brake. Cover the brake. Good. Good. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Her handlebars are a factor too. Because they're low and shaped like a wheelbarrow, when she goes to turn, it's going to affect her grip on the throttle. Smooth stop. All right, straight through. Open, close. Good, start turning. Clutch, there we go, clutch. Beautiful, there we go. Smooth stop. Friction zone, rear brake. Damn, it always looks like it's going to be good, and then it goes. All right, straight through. Remember, easy on that clutch.
Yeah, I'm thinking about this one.
Good, clutch, clutch. Good, start turning. Keep the clutch open, keep it loaded. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Straight through, straight through. That's just clutch control right there. Smooth stop. All right, straight through. Preload. Good, head and eyes on that camera. Slow down, got a little lean here. Speed, all right. So if you see when you're pulling up, all that's happening, you gotta go into the friction zone some more. All right, straight through. Good, nice and easy. Start over, reset. All right. Preload. Clutch, easy on the rear brake, easy on the rear brake. Hold that turn, clutch, clutch. Nice, straight through, straight through. Smooth stop. All right, straight through. Head nice. Nice, straight through, don't stop. All right, straight through. Preload, head nice. You're looking at those cones, you're looking at, oh, good job. Trust and believe. That was some trust and believe in real time. Make this turn, no rear brake. Open, close. Good, head nice. Too much clutch. That's all that is. So the next time he comes through, I'm gonna have him do it with no brake, but I'm gonna have him do it without having to do it from a stop. That might help. Nice, straight through. Good, good head, nice. Clutch, clutch, clutch. The lean, but I'll take it, man, that was nice. Nice, straight through. Reload. Good, keep it loaded, start turning, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Too much speed, Alex, too much speed. Come to a smooth stop over here, and then you can take a break. Good, head nice. Keep that throttle loaded. Smooth stop. All right, take a break. He's a throttle blip. I'm gonna talk to him about it. He is, and the guy on the CVO is. All right, smooth stop over here. Reload. Good, hold that turn so you're right in the middle. Hold it, hold it. See how you're coming out of it, straighten out? Excellent, man, you definitely like right turns.
Yes.
Take a break, take a break. In the box. All right, come to a smooth stop over here, then you can take a break. Good, head nice. Beautiful, you need to make a video on it. That's how good it looks. Take a break, man. Smooth stop. All right, come to another smooth stop over here. Open, close. Good, good. Straighten out, smooth stop. All right, take a break. Don't worry about it, man. You just started turning late, that's all. Nice. All right, come to a smooth stop over here. Preload. More. More. More preload. More preload. Get that preload right before you start moving. Good. Clutch. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Rear brake, see? Too much clutch. Too much clutch. So when you're pulling up the whole time, where are you looking at?
Wrong place.
Yeah. Even with the horizon, you have a better field of vision. Okay. Smooth stop over here, and then you can take a break. You sure you're ready to be this far up? All right. Okay. Preload, listen to that preload. Good, keep it there. Clutch. Turning early. Clutch, clutch, clutch. There you go. You can take a break. All right, that's getting better. Give me another one over here. This is it, man, this is it. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Start turning. Clutch, clutch. Clutch. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone. I will take it. That was nice, man. Take a break. All right, smooth stop over here. Good, start turning, clutch. Good, good, good. Straighten out. Excellent job, man. Take a break. Got tab performance, must be the louvered baffles. Nice stop. Do another one over here. Good, easy on that rear brake. Clutch, easy. Easy, Doc. Woo! Take a break. Smooth stop over here. Good job, man. Take a break. You've earned it. Nice stop. Give me another one over here. First, let's start the bike.
All right, stop.
Yep. Take a break. Good job, man. Smooth stop, then you can take a break. Head and eyes on that camera. Keep looking at it. Too much speed, but you're good. Straighten out. Nice. Take a break. I don't want you to stop. I want you to go straight through. No rear brake. But now we can do it from here. It's okay. Slow down. Yeah, slow down now. Good. Now just use the clutch. There you go. Nice and slow. Just use the clutch. Start turning. Clutch. Clutch. That's what I'm talking about, man. Good job. Take a break. So he still used the brake, but just by me telling him I was going to take it away from him altogether, that alone made him use less of it. Smooth stop. All right, you're good. I love that though. Damn. You can redeem yourself over here. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Straighten out. Clutch, 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 clutch. Excellent job, man. Take a break. No, that was a beautiful stop. Give me another one right here. Watch the speed. Good. Keep it loaded. Start turning. Good. Clutch. Good, 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 good. Save the best for last. Oh my God. That was beautiful. Take a break. You earned it. Woo! Reload, reload. All right, guys. Exercise number 5 next. That was awesome. She saved the best for last. She's back in the game. And the other gentleman, I forgot his name, but just by telling him, well, I'm going to talk to him about that whole rear brake thing because that helped him out. All right. First and foremost, I want to thank Jackson for... Guys, if you see anybody lethargic or looking like they're moving slow, Jackson took care of us. He fed us all. It was a nice lunch. It's the best lunch I've ever had in the practice session. So appreciate you, man. Having said that, he took 6 steps when he was pulling up. So you owe me 60 push-ups, man. One has nothing to do with the other. All right. If you can remember, does anyone have any questions from right turns, left turns from a stop? No. Okay, so there's a reason why that's exercise number 4, not number 1. right? And that's why I tell you guys, we got to get all of that other stuff down before we get to that. Preload and keeping it loaded. That was a problem with some people. And clutch control. Tell me your name again. I'm sorry. Matt. So I'm telling you guys, when I tell you we all learn differently, I told Matt when he came back, listen, don't use the rear brake at all. And he was like, yeah, he wasn't too sure about that. So he took his foot off the brake, then he put it back on it, then he took it off. I didn't want him to use it at all, but just by telling him I don't want him to use it at all, he used it very gingerly. First successful turn he made. Nice and smooth. So, and I hope you remember exactly what was going on right there. Guys with the rear brake, if you're causing your bike to do this, right? Jackson too, a lot of rear brake. And then it gets to the point where your throttle is like, you don't even hear it, right? That's okay, that's what we're here for. That's what the video's for, so you can go back and watch it, all right? Remember guys, when you start turning those handlebars, now some of you guys, you, not so much you. I'm talking about people with stock bars. Sometimes the bars are so poorly, they don't fit you. So when you turn, your wrist is in an awkward position, so it's hard to maintain whatever you're trying to maintain. So the first thing I'll tell you is listen to it. Like, you still can manipulate your wrist, right? Secondly, when I'm on this bike, whenever I make a full lock left turn, I take one pinky off the throttle. Because if I try to keep that pinky on, now it's awkward. Same thing with my clutch. When I'm turning right, I take one finger off the clutch. Sometimes people don't have enough fingers on the clutch. Like, all of these things matter. If you got 2 fingers on your clutch and you're having issues with your clutch control, get another finger on there. You need more control of that clutch, all right? Other than that, guys, this is just the thing about you. Now, tell me your name again. Brian and Nick? Dominic. Of throttle blippers, right? But because your handlebars are just like this is no good when you're trying to, you know what I mean? I don't normally recommend throttle blipping, but again, he's better at it. He's got a control over it. The issue with throttle blipping is sometimes if you're doing something, if you're in between that motion, usually it wouldn't be a problem because you're doing it so at a frequency and you have some momentum. But I always say to people, if you just keep the throttle loaded, it's one less thing you have to worry about. Again, whenever we're doing a slow speed maneuver, especially out in the real world, it's a few seconds in time. I'm gonna make a U-turn, keep it loaded, and then I'm out. Whereas otherwise you're doing this, going through the U-turn. Again, if it's already in your muscle memory, then that's fine. You keep doing what you're doing. But I'm saying try it the other way and just see how it is. By listening to that throttle and just keeping it steady, you don't have to worry about other stuff. Again, you can get used to anything. All right, now, we already introduced some turning. Now we're gonna introduce some leaning. Single serpentine. Who has never practiced this? Okay, good. This exercise is more important than people think, because this is the exercise that if my friend was practicing it, he wouldn't have rear-ended my limited. He didn't have the presence of mind, because emergency braking, is it always gonna work? No, but it will get us down to a speed where we can swerve. Because at speed, how do we turn? Just pushing the bars, right? But when we go slower, now we can turn the bars. But if you don't have the presence of mind to do it, again, moment of stress, squeeze and hope for the best. That's what he did. The best didn't happen, right? My bike was out for 9 months. We're still friends. But what annoyed me the most about that is he rides an M109, no ABS, no excuse. He's come to a few of my practice sessions, but not consistent. And so because I know that's why he hit me. So that burned my ass, right? Because if he was practicing and dedicated to it, I know he wouldn't have hit me. It's just that simple. Anyway, that's what we're doing here. We got, these cones are 15 feet apart, guys. That's not really important. But what is important is these cones are antisocial, meaning I don't want you hugging them, right? I told you motorcycle riders don't like to turn. So every time I bring somebody to this exercise, this is how they want to do it. Clipping every cone. Like this is the exercise that cost me money, because I had the regular size cones like that. But every single person, the bags were going right over the cone. And they would look back and go, yeah! No. No. Technically, you're hitting every cone. So we want to look at these cones. It's not a big deal to hit cones out here. But we want to act like these cones are my wife's leg. Like I want it to matter, right? Or pole, something like that. We want to clear it. So The purpose of this exercise, guys, is not only turning the handlebars, but leaning. Exercise number 4, I told you I don't want to see a lean. So that means you need it to go slow. Here, you still need to be going slow enough to turn, but not so slow that you can't lean. So you got to split the difference, right? Do what makes sense. And we're also introducing here transitions. Boom, boom, boom. And when we transition like we are bosses. Because if you transition slow, you're just making that turn tighter. We're also going to introduce buying space and time. Holding your turn buys you space. Holding my turn buys me space and time. Let's say that. Holding my turn buys me space and time. You're going to hear me saying that for the rest of the day. So relevant here. See how my bike is facing? Now, most people, when they do this exercise, they approach it like this. Immediately hugging, and the bike is straight. I don't want that. I want you to be wide. So the only way my bike's going to get like this is if I stay wide. So here's the funny thing. I'll have some people start wide, and then they start turning early, so they end up right where I don't want them to be, which is right here. I even put an arrow on the ground on both sides, because we're going to do this exercise twice. One time, you're going to start on this side of the cone. Next time, you're going to start on that side. What's the difference? 0, right? But again, we're dealing with this, right? If I come in at this angle, what most people will do is start turning from right here. And if I start turning from right here, now I'm back to hugging the cones. I want to stay wide so I can buy me space and time. Plus, I told you, the exercises are not just about getting through it. It's how you get through it. If you go wide, it's going to force you to lean, right? Again, nothing out here is extreme. But I don't want you doing this straight up, right? I want you leaning and turning the bars. So I'm going to come out here. When I get right here, I'm going to turn. And I'm going to hold this turn. I'm not going to come out here and go straight for the cone. I'm losing space and time. Boom, hold it. Transition. If I do it that way, I'm also further away from this cone in front of me. The closer you are to this cone, it's going to start getting tight on you the more you go down. How do I correct that? Hold the next turn. Buy back some space and time, right? That's all this is. Now, when I do this exercise, I don't even use my rear brake, but I'm always covering, well, not always, but covering it, because if I need to make a correction, boop, and I'm good to go. Because we have now we got some more speed under our belt here, but don't get crazy with it. That's what happens. Don't get crazy with it. I find a good speed and just stay there. Wherever I am in the friction zone, stay there. Wherever I am with my preload, stay there. And all I got to do is steer. Boom, boom, listen to my preload. Questions?
5 to 7 miles per hour or a little?
5 miles per hour is too slow. I'm going to say about 9, 10. Yeah, it could be slower than that. Because again, I don't need that much speed to lean the bike. And we're not doing anything excessive here, right? I don't want you worrying too much about what the number is. I want you to feel it. You can feel if you're going too slow because you can't lean. You can feel if you're going too fast because you can't turn the bars. Remember, it wants to go straight. So I just got to keep it consistent. Dip it in. Dip it in. Dip it in. Now coming back is what I don't want you to do. Unless you're comfortable doing it that way, that's fine. Because I don't want you hugging the cones. I want to see how comfortable you are leaning this motorcycle without a whole load of speed behind you, right? And I want you to recognize if you're going too fast. Correct it. You don't need to drag the brake all the way through here. But if that's how you want to do it, that's fine, okay? But if you know you're heavy on that rear brake, this is a good exercise to practice not using it so much, right? Any questions? All right.
One question, Robert.
Go
When
ahead.
you transition, is it just you're going just bang all the way back over?
Good question. Yeah.
Kind of straighten it up and then make it.
No, handlebars are never straight in this exercise. So it's like boom, 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 boom. Do it again. I'm not going to come back so fast this time.
So make sure your clutch is also going this way. Just make sure.
No, I'm staying wherever I am. I'm staying there.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We run into trouble when we start making a lot of changes. And a lot of you guys would do, especially under stress, in exercise number 4, I'm watching your clutch hand doing this. I should never see this. This is too much movement, right? If we stay right before the friction zone, this is all we need, right? If anything, but you guys are pulling it all the way in, out, in, out, in, out. So you're trying to find it, lose it, find it, lose it. Yeah, there's a lot going on. And so a lot of the times your issue is you would have been fine if you just kept it where it was and used the rear brake to control your speed. Correction and control, that's what it gives us. All right, what were you gonna say, Raul? Yeah, you don't have to go full lock, but even if you do, that whole full lock thing, it's like a curse word in the motorcycle riding community, you know? It's not really necessary, it all depends. So the wider out I go, the more I'm gonna have to turn. And I wanna do that because I wanna go into stuff that you're not comfortable with. Now sometimes, like Jackson would pull up exercise number 4 and he's right at the line. And I already saw what Jackson did the prior time, so I'm like, Jackson, back up. Because this is all about building confidence, right? So it doesn't make sense to be trying stuff we're not really ready to do. And if you do it once, yeah, but a broken clock, right? I want you to be consistent in what you're doing. All right, I'm gonna do it one more time. I'll go a little bit slower coming back. No rear brake. It's keeping it loaded. Keeping the clutch where it is. I like it. I'm listening to it. I remember I was out practicing and I had my music blasting and I felt so insecure or unsecure because I couldn't hear my preload. As long as I hear it the whole time I'm going, I'm keeping my head and my eyes straight ahead. I just got to go through the motions. Boom, boom. Show the motorcycle who's the boss, and a lot of people don't want to do that. It always feels like something's gonna go wrong if I'm a little too rough. No, we're the boss today. Boom, keep that power and the bike is fine. Head and eyes straight ahead. Questions, go ahead.
So, Rob, on my suspension, I got Legend suspension cartridges in the front and it lowered it about 3/4 of an inch. I mean, I can do it,
yeah,
but sometimes it hits that front header pipe coming off the front cylinder if I really lean it over.
You're hitting the header pipes by turning like this?
I can turn about like that, but if I push it anymore, I'll hit that front header pipe.
You need to upgrade your suspension. There's no reason your head should be touching the ground doing anything, really. Okay. And why would it lower it?
Oh, it lowered it. They tell you right there, Legend says it lowers it about 3/4 of an inch to put more pressure, to load the front tire more if you're going into...
Okay. Well, you know the limitations of your bike, so, you know, again, all I care about is that you're leaning and turning the bars. Legends. You need to get some Wilbur suspension, man. All right, let's do it. Good, keep it wide. Keep that speed up, keep the speed up. Reset, wide, good, dip it in. Hold that turn, good, dip it. Transitioning too slow. Start wide, stay wide. Now he got them going between the camera and the cone. I don't know what made him do that. Whoa, whoa. Start on this side. Don't cut through here. I don't know why he did that. Okay. Start on this side. But you can start from here now. Okay. Dip it in here. Cover that rear brake. Make sure you're covering that rear brake. Good. Dip it in. Keep it loaded. Dip it in. Good. Dip it in. Easy on that rear brake. That's 2 steps, 20 push-ups. Keep it wide, wide, wide. Whoa, whoa, slow down, go ahead. Rear brake, keep that throttle loaded. Turn it, turn it, turn it. Keep it loaded. Got to use the friction zone in here. You can't just coast through this. And that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to coast through it. You got to use the friction zone. Good, dip it in. Hold it, dip it in. Good, dip it. Good, turn it. You're turning late. Turn it. turning late, that's all. Right here on the approach. Good. Go to that arrow. Good. Turn it. Turn it like you mean it. See how you turn it so slow? Turn it. Keep that throttle loaded. Got no power to the rear wheel. Of course, the bike's going to want to fall. It's the only thing keeping it up. Got to stay in the friction zone. Good, dip it. Too much speed. See, you're right on top of that cone. Good, start over right here. Good. Preload. Get it in the friction zone. Keep it in the friction zone. All right, dip it in, dip it in, dip it in. Keep it loaded. Dip it in. Good, turn it. Good, transition. There we go. Transition. Transition. There we go. Money, baby. We got to base our transitions on the speed that we're going and where the motorcycle is. Got to pull all that stuff together. Dip it in. Transition. Transition. Good. Transition. Good. There we go. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Dip it. Dip it. Clutch, 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 clutch. Stay in the friction zone. Dip it. Stay in the friction zone. Good. Use the rear brake. Use the rear brake. All right. Good. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Too much speed. There we go. That's the biggest misconception about this exercise. People want to go fast. It's the first time they're allowed to go fast, and they're like, here we go, woohoo! Too much speed. There we go. There we go. Nice, representing the CVOs. Yeah, man. Head and eye, straight ahead, Jackson. Good. Nice. We all have our strengths and weaknesses. Good. Head and eye, straight ahead. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good. Good job. Turn it. Got to keep that speed up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Park over there. Go head and eye, straight ahead. Keep it loaded. Nice. Good. Good. Turn it. Good. Turn it. Good job. Good. Dip it in. You're looking right at those cones. Look right ahead. Stop, 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 stop. Preload.
About that video that you used in the intro, you learned your lesson. Don't go in front of that guy.
Listen, exactly. In Maryland, this is where they're coming from me. Yesterday, they were coming from me in Jersey. I said they getting me warmed up. Head and eye, straight ahead. Straight ahead. There, good. Zip it, dip it. Keep that speed up. Keep that speed up. There we go. Not bad at all. Good. Dip it in. Head and eye, straight ahead. Don't look at the cones. Good. Turn that bike. Turn it. Show who's the boss. Keep the speed up. Good. Lean it in. Good. There we go. I want to hear it. Keep that speed up. Good. Good speed right there. Hold that turn longer. There we go. There we go. Like butter, baby. Nice. See, he's not starting wide, right on top of that cone. Not bad, though. Not bad at all. Head and eye, straight ahead. Keep your speed up. You don't want to be going too slow. That's good. A little bit more speed. Stay out wider. Good. Turn it. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Lean it in. Good. Clutch. She started out good, but that's why one of the C's is consistency. You got to consistently hold that clutch. Hold that throttle. Don't be changing a bunch of stuff. There we go. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Keep that throttle loaded. Get it in there. There we go. Good job. Nice. Head and eye, straight ahead, Doc. Good. Nice. Nice. That's right. Got a groove going. Beautiful. Once you get that groove going, just hold on to it. All right, Raul gonna show us how it's done. I love it. And there's his wife on duty. She was in the truck hanging out. As soon as he got up, she got up. Love the support. See, I'd rather him be wider, but he's good. Good job. All right, guys, it's infamous U-turn time, exercise number 6. I know they've all been waiting for it. Let's do it. All right, if that exercise gives you any problems, practice it. Because that exercise can be the difference between you hitting something or not, going into a pothole. Again, the brakes are not going to be the answer to everything. We got to be able to maneuver these motorcycles and show them who the boss is. And the key to that is you got to stay in the friction zone. We're going slow and turning like this. Yeah, if you don't got enough power, it wants to fall. Simple as that. All right. Whose favorite exercise is U-turns? Yeah, not many. Okay. That's why I call it the infamous U-turn. Exercise number 6. 27 feet is what you're working with here, guys. I want you in 24. But I'm giving you 27 because I don't want you to overthink this, right? Some of us will be here. This is 18 feet or less. Now, you can still try that by passing this line. And if you don't make it, you can move on with your life. But here's what I am going to tell you. We ain't doing those sneak arounds. people that try to make it, they all the way out here and then they go, whoop. No, stay your ass over there. You got to earn this box, right? Nah, but in all seriousness, when you come out of your U-turns, I want your bike facing straight, right? This is about control. And I've seen many people of all skill levels doing U-turns, and it might be a nice tight U-turn, but then they come out facing this way. And I know that's not their intention. So in that moment, not in full control of the motorcycle. That's what I want from you. And the reason that happens is because it's the main issue in U-turns, not committing to the lean right away. And that's what I want you to do. I want you to commit to the lean right away. Every time you guys make a U-turn, I'm looking at the light under your motorcycle. What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars? That's right. Head and eyes first, handlebars. And when we turn our head and our eyes, turn it like you mean it. If you turn slow, you're going to turn the bars slow. This is not a competition. It's not a big deal, but I'm pretty sure most of us want to make our U-turn as tight as we can make them, right? So this is how we do it. This is how we turn your head and your eyes, and then turn the handlebars. As soon as you turn your handlebars, commit to your lean. How much lean? I don't need a lot. Give me 50%. I know you don't know what the hell that is. But if you give me 50% lean and 50% handlebar turn, you're easily going to be in 24 feet. Easily. 24 feet is the width usually of a country road, right? And an MSF course, you have to pass, I think it's 24 feet, I don't know. I've never taken an MSF course. So those three things, that's the key to success. Head and eyes helps, definitely. Handlebars, lean right away. Again, I'm looking at the light. Usually I see head and eyes, handlebars. Then when you get up here, I start seeing lean because you start looking at these cones and you say, oh shit, I'm not gonna make it. I gotta lean more. Now, if you commit to the lean right away, boom. So I know Jackson is dying for 18 feet. Anybody else? Raul, okay. So yeah, it's a goal. So I already told you before, no, who was I talking? I was talking to Jackson. If you ride a Harley-Davidson touring motorcycle, if you want to know the turning radius of any of your motorcycles, bring it on the line, lock the bars, and just duck walk it. See where it ends up. A touring motorcycle from Harley-Davidson will be in 18 feet, standing up. We talked about the three things that determine the radius. Lean is one of them that we didn't have there. So if I can do it straight up, just adding some lean, turning the bars a little bit more, that's all you need to do. This is where trust and believe comes in, because the only reluctancy people have leaning is falling. I don't want to fall. But if you trust that power, right, you're going to get that power together on the approach to this U-turn. So like, he asked, what's his name? I'm sorry. Dominic. He asked me, am I going in and out of the friction zone on the single serpentine? And I told him no. Same thing applies here. As I'm approaching this U-turn, I'm getting my shit together on the approach. How fast am I going? Do I like it? Yes. So I can stay right there. How's my preload? Sounds good. Keep it right there. Head and eyes, handlebars. And all I'm going to do, I'm going to keep all of this the same. If anything, I'm going to introduce a little bit of rear brake if I'm going a little too fast. Boom. Unless I'm going too slow. Then if that's the case, of course, I got to open up the clutch a little bit. But it's a little bit. I want to get all of that on the approach. Okay? These are the keys. What we're going to start with are left U-turns. Straight through. And then the next time you come through, I'm going to stop you right here. Then we're going to make a U-turn from a stop. Now, it doesn't mean you have to lock the bars and turn right there. You can go straight first and make that turn, right? Because that's simulating a turning lane. When I go to Savannah Harley-Davidson, there's a turning lane, and then I have to make a U-turn to get to Harley-Davidson. You know how many times I sit there and just watch guys wide as ever? Why? No friction zone. It's just throttle, turn, and, you know, yeah, hope for the best. You know, good thing there's a shoulder over there. Otherwise, who the hell knows? People would be, who knows? And then lastly, we're going to stop. We're going to make this U-turn, and we're going to stop. All right, let's talk about body positioning. Counterbalancing. Counterbalancing, I should have told you that in the single serpentine. I forgot. I apologize. It's simply keeping your body straight up and down, letting the bike lean under you. Now, when I make an extreme right turn, I counterbalance to the extreme. Like I take one ass cheek off the seat. You don't have to do anything that extreme because, again, I don't want anything extreme in here. If you come in here, not too fast, turn your head and your eyes, turn the handlebars and commit right away. It is what it is. It's going to make a nice, smooth U-turn. And that's how you want it to be. We talked about consistency. When you turn your head and your eyes, consistently look. Try to find my camera. If you don't have that much dexterity, pick that white pole. Because as you go around, once you see the pole, now you can see the camera, right? You're always trying to look further over your shoulder. And the head and eyes thing is more important with U-turns because what we're committing to is happening behind us. It's not just like a right turn or a left turn. And stuff happens fast out there. So if you look in your mirror or you look, all right, everything's clear. Now I can go back to this. No, no, no. Head and eyes, handlebars, keep looking consistently. When you turn your bars, keep them turned. Hold the turn. Holding turns buys you space and time. If you start coming out here, I've seen many turns that look, oh, that's going to be good. They start coming out early. Now they're line to line. If they just held that turn, they would have been right here, right? So, all right, I'm going to demonstrate what we're doing. And then I'm going to show you something, and I'm going to ask you a question. Any questions about that? Go ahead, man. Can I come to the top of the box and 18? You mean, am I able to, or would you like me to?
No, me.
Oh, you want to do that? Yeah. Yeah, of course. Again, you don't have to do it in here. If you feel better up there because you don't have to worry about these cones, but again, guys, don't stare at the cones. Head and eyes, handlebars. I know you guys are obsessed with these cones, man. Don't stare at them. All right, so this first turn I'm going to make, no brakes. That speed's fine. Head and eyes, handlebars. Just hold the turn. Head and eyes, handlebars. Now somebody asked me, how come I don't teach this? Friction zone, rear brake. I don't teach it because when you get out in the real world, that shit's not gonna always be possible for you to do. And if that's the only way you train, when you can't do it, it's gonna mess with you. And it's not necessary, it's not. If you are gonna do it, you could just do a slight one. You don't have to do all of this stuff. You know, it's just not necessary. You wanna do that shit, go to the single serpentine, right? All right, I'm gonna make some circles. And I want you to tell me, how fast am I going? Do you think I'm going? If you watch the videos, you already know. Ass cheek off the seat. Friction zone, rear brake. How fast am I going? 5, 10. Yeah. 7 to 8. So he's watching. Especially if he said 7 to 8. He's watching. Yeah, 7 to 8. And I only show you that because I'm not asking you for that extreme of a lean. Lean equals risk. The more I lean, the more it's important where I am in the friction zone. If I want to stay tight, if I open it up too much, it's going to make me go out wider. If I close it too much, at that lean, there's no margin for error. It's going to fall. All I'm asking you guys to do, you're going to be going like 10 miles per hour to make your U-turn. Head and eyes, handlebars, commit and hold it. You'll be fine. Questions? All right, I'm going to show you the stop and then the stop and the stop. No, I ain't making that turn. And when you stop, I want a smooth stop. I want it all day. You can go straight first. Head and eyes, handlebars, hold the turn. If you watch my hand on my clutch when I'm making U-turns, it does not move. It stays the same because I feel good about it. All right, now from a stop. You guys could go straight. Smooth stop. Any questions? My throttle doesn't need to be high, just steady. That's my preload. That's my preload. Look at my clutch hand. I hope you can see it. Just look at it. Not moving. I'm dragging the rear brake. Light pressure. Light pressure. Little lower. As long as I got power, I'm good. Sufficient power. Good. See how you're slowing down? Don't slow down up there. Keep your speed constant. Good, keep that speed, keep that speed. Don't slow down. Head and eyes, rear brake. Outstanding, beautiful. Head and eyes, she was right on me. Her eyes were right on me, I should say. Good, keep that speed. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me. Clutch, clutch. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, the ladies are representing. Like I said, we all got our strengths and weaknesses. Nice. We can get that tighter. Got to commit earlier, that's all. He started to turn, then he came out of it a little bit. All right, too much speed right there. That's why you're wide. We don't want a momentum U-turn. We want the friction zone pulling us through. And right there, that wasn't the friction zone. That's pure momentum. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep that throttle low. Good, head nice. Keep it loaded. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep that throttle loaded, baby. What do you have against preload? We got to get you a shirt that says preload on it. Preload! Preload! He's chug-a-lugging as he's riding away. We got to get that straightened out. This is where it rears its ugly head when you don't keep the throttle loaded. Once we start leaning. Good, head and eyes, looking at those cones. Look that way next time. Good job, though. Next time you come through, look at me. Look at me. Good. Beautiful, nicely done. Hold on. So the issue is when you get to the top, you're slowing down. That's why you feel falling, because you can't go that slow and lean. Okay. Keep that speed constant as you're going through. Okay? All right. Good. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me. Keep it in the friction zone. Good, good. Beautiful. I've watched this guy make U-turns on his channel. Clutch, clutch, clutch! Nah, he ain't doing that, man. We ain't doing that either, man. Shut it off first. Left hand here, right hand there. Facing the bike. No, see my hand? Like that. Left. Left hand on the right. Right on the left. You're pushing with this hand, pulling with this hand. Keep that leg straight. And step forward. Do it all simultaneously. 1, 2, 3. Push, pull, step. Push, pull, step. So your body is wrong. See your feet? You got to be facing the bike. Okay. Yeah. Face. There you go. Keep that leg straight. Push, pull, step. Simultaneous. Step it. Push it. All right, I got it, man. I got it. What you're doing is you're doing one thing more than the other. Has to be simultaneous. Otherwise, it ain't happening. Okay. Why did it drop? That's right, you pull the clutch in. You know why? Because when you were making this turn, you looked at these cones and said, shit, I'm getting close to them. Yeah. Keep it in the friction zone, baby. Tab performance with the louvered baffles. I don't know where to stand for Raul. I know he's going for 18 feet. Clutch, clutch. Beautiful, baby. Nobody asked you to stop. Man, Raul is feeling it. Good. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Lean it over. Good. Good job. Straight through. Straight through. Good. 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 All right, too much speed at the end. And that's good. I'm glad that he feels it. Bless you. Clutch, 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 clutch. I didn't know you were going for 18 feet. You had it. Look where you are. You had it. You just didn't like the way it felt. That's all. Good job. All right, Maryland Ambassador. Yeah, I know, I know, I know. Nice. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Nice. I like hearing that preload go up. All right, U-turn, straight through. Good, head nice, look at me, come to me. Clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch, clutch, open it, open it. Ah, okay. Yeah, I noticed. You put your pinky between, yeah. Man, you came so close to this. Let's fold that up. All right. You're good. Keep it turned, keep it turned. So if she do it, you're going to do it, I see. All right, man, thanks for coming out. Smooth stop. I'll take it. All right, U-turn, straight through. Beautiful. U-turn. The only reason that last U-turn was wide as it was, because when you went to turn, straightened out.
Yeah.
Just hold that turn. Good, hold that turn. Nice, beautiful, straight through, straight through. That's exactly what he needs to do. That was beautiful. In fact, he turned the handlebars more 3/4 of the way through. Smooth stop. All right, U-turn, straight through. Head nice, head nice. Too much speed, too much speed. We don't need speed. That's why I gave them that demonstration to show them you don't need speed to make this U-turn. Well, you don't need excessive speed. Nice stop. U-turn. Head nice, keep that throttle loaded. Hold the turn. See your clutch hand doing that? It's a lot, it's a lot. We don't need to be doing all of that with the clutch. Straight through, straight through. Slow down, head and eyes, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Yeah, here we go again. That preload, you don't like it. Preload that throttle. More. Don't move yet. Just preload it first. Let's get that down first. More. More preload. Good, go, go. Keep it up. Keep the preload up. Head and eyes. Too much good, good. Slow down. All right, it's better. Smooth stop. Oh my God, beautiful. All right, U-turn. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Come on. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. All right, U-turn. Keep that throttle loaded. Yeah, we can make that tighter. Smooth stop. That's 20 push-ups, 2 steps. All right, U-turn. Preload. Keep it loaded. Good. Clutch. Start over, start over. When you go to make that turn, as soon as you turn your head and your eyes, you look at me and you come to me.
All right.
Preload. Good. Keep it loaded. Preload. Keep it loaded. Clutch. 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 He don't like the way it feels. As soon as he goes to lean and commit, he puts a foot down, he pulls the clutch in. Every time he goes to lean, he pulls the clutch in. Beautiful stop. Straight through. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Clutch. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Beautiful. Beautiful. Last time you came through, I said, I'm not saying nothing. I watched him on YouTube. He's practicing. All right, U-turn, straight through. Go, head and eyes on me. Come to me. See how you straightened out? That's the only reason you straightened out. Good job, though. He went to commit. That initial commitment people don't like. So he commits and then comes back up and then has to go back down. That's how you lose space. Beautiful. U-turn. Good job on that last U-turn, man. Nice. Straight through. Why you keep stopping here? And I don't like to stop.
Yeah, I don't need to stop.
All right, U-turn, straight through. When you turn your head and your eyes, look at me, come to me. Good, lean it over. Good, good, good. Straighten out. Beautiful. All right, U-turn. Make sure you don't pick up that speed at the end. Just keep it constant. Reload. Find me, look at me, come to me. Head and eyes on me. Good, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Beautiful, beautiful. Come to a smooth stop over there. Good, keep that throttle loaded. Clutch. Good, good, good. Excellent, right turns next. So set up on that side. Set up on that side, right turns next. Beautiful. All right, smooth stop on the other side. Very nice. Right turns next. All right, see that falling at the end? Friction zone. All right, redeem yourself. Full stop over there. Smooth stop. Good. Open that clutch, open that clutch. Keep it open right there. Yeah, it's definitely your bars. Like, it's so awkward the way you hold this clutch open.
Well, I'm also leaning forward on everything.
Well,
I
yeah.
have on order risers, 2-inch risers.
Okay, yeah.
Up and come back.
Gotcha.
So I can sit, but I don't have them yet.
Okay, good job. Right turns next. Smooth stop over there. It's been a while. You've been off the bike for a while. Preload. Head and eyes, good. Easy. Smooth stop. So I'll take it. Right turns next. They can't all be winners. Redeem yourself over there. Smooth stop. Good. Good. Redemption. And that turn would have been even your head and your eyes. Beautiful. Handlebars. Beautiful. The lean is what you're reluctant in. So that's a good U-turn. You're in 24 feet. But, man, if that lean, oh, a lot. Good job, man. Right turns next. All right, smooth stop over here. Watch that speed. Good, keep the clutch right there. Pull it in a little. There we clutch, clutch, good. Good job, man. Much better. Smooth stop over here. Head and eyes on me. Keep it loaded, come to me. Keep it loaded, good, hold it, come on. Straighten out. Yeah, you get higher bars, your riding will be exponentially better for you.
How much higher?
12 inches.
More.
No, just 12-inch bars, not 12 inches higher. Because these are stock bars, they're too low for everybody, and you're not a short guy.
12.
Yep. Yes, bars make a difference, people. I'm not trying to cost people money, but it is what it is. Beautiful stop. Your stops are nice. So yeah, when you go to make this U-turn, you're opening the clutch and keeping it open too much. You got to find a good spot, use that rear brake. Come to a smooth stop over here. Good. Keep the preload up. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Shut it off. All right. Yep. And yeah. Push, pull, step. 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 There you go. I got it. All right. Right turn's next. Why did it drop?
Huh?
Why did it drop?
Came off of this.
No, what's that?
Came off the clutch.
Clutch, yep. Pull the clutch in. As soon as you go to make that turn, and that's where it happens to a lot of people. They don't like the way it feels. Clutch in. Mm-hmm.
Swing around.
Yeah, right turn's next. Make this turn, yeah. If you can. If you don't feel comfortable, it's fine. Open that clutch, get that foot up. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Whoa! That's an example right there of him just gonna hold that turn and see if it works out. No, if you see you're getting close to that curb, you need to do something. Pull in the clutch, brake, full stop over here. Real smooth stop, I'm sorry. Beautifully done, man, start to finish. Right turn's next. Nice. Smooth stop over here. Good, good. Keep it loaded. Smooth stop, straighten out. Friction zone, friction zone. There we go. Right turn's next. Didn't you stop over here already? No, you did?
Yeah, I did.
You stopped over there.
Yeah.
All right, you're supposed to be making right turns now.
Right turn is okay.
Did I tell you? All right, go ahead. Oh my God, 10 push-ups. And it's always that distinctive sound. Doink. Smooth stop. Good, head and eyes on me, come to me. Keep it loaded, friction zone. Oh my God, I heard the RPMs go up. Beautiful, man. All right, smooth stop over there. Good. Easy with that stop. Now right there, the same thing with the other guy. Your head and your eyes, beautiful. Handlebars, it was aggressive, but there's no follow through with the lean. If it were, shit, you would have been right here. Good job though. Right turn's next. All right, now I want you to stop here, smoothly. Yeah. All right. Excellent, man, excellent. Excellent. I want those head and eyes more. You're turning like this, which is fine, but again, it's all about the safety, but that was excellent, start to finish. Right turn's next. All right, smooth stop. Head and eyes on me. Good. Keep that clutch over, keep it loaded. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Not bad at all, man. Right turn's next. Smooth stop over here. Reload, come to me. Good, hold that turn, hold it, hold it. I mean, you would have been on this line if these cones weren't in your way.
Yeah.
Good job, man. Right turn's next.
Okay.
Good, head and eyes, good. Clutch. Nicely done, nicely done. Good, keep that speed. Head and eyes. All right, you turn late, that's all, you turn late. So she likes lefts better. Good, head and eyes, handlebars. Lean it up, you're going too slow. Easy on that rear brake. Yeah, you're going too slow, Jackson. Head nice. Good, hold that turn. Beautiful, beautiful. It looks like he likes rights better than lefts too. That was nice. Good. Very nice, very nice. If he turns his bars quicker, his turn's tighter. But you can see initially his turn, he's gingerly, leisurely turning the bars. Good, hold that turn. Good job. Here, like him, you can see his elbows are into his body. The bars are too low. Good, keep going, keep the speed up, keep the speed up. Head and eyes, handlebars, turn it. Good, keep that speed up. Head and eyes. Very nice, nice and smooth. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep the speed up, that's all, you slow it down. Good, keep the speed up, don't slow down. Head nice, turn those bars like you mean it. Clutch, clutch. Easy with the power, good job. Good, head nice, turn it over, tuck that elbow in. So you're slowing down, now you can't lean. Clutch, good. Good, head and eyes, handlebars, tuck that elbow. See how you're slowing down, now you can't lean. Yeah. Yep. Nice, bro. No, we ain't stopping. Good, head nice. Hold that turn. Very nice. A little bit too much speed, but that's good. Good, head nice, lean it over. Good, clutch. Nice, there we go. Beautiful stuff. Everybody's got their strengths and weaknesses. Oh, you love U-turns. And your stops are looking beautiful. Straight through. Head and eyes. You're looking at those cones. Slow down, good. Smooth stop. Oh, straight through.
Pretty sure my brain's hurt.
Oh, by the way, when you were coming around this turn, you owe me 70 push-ups, 7 steps. I'm just looking at you. You're like, la, 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 la. I hear you. Preload. Good. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Too much speed. Too much speed. Yeah, so she definitely likes left turns better than right turns. Right turn. Good. Head nice. Easy on that rear brake. Too much brake. Oh my God, Jackson. You're making them fight, Jackson. You're making them fight. All right, you're good. Beautiful stop. All right, right turn. Good. Hold that turn. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, so as soon as you get up there, you speed up and it pulls you wide. Just head and knife handlebars. Turn those bars and hold them.
No brakes.
No, you can use your brake just nice and easy. Go ahead and nice. Turn it. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, U-turn. Go ahead, nice. Stop right here. So you don't see it, but when you make a turn, your elbow is in your body. That's because the bars are low. Once you get them up here, watch how different it feels.
Thank you, man.
All right, man. Straight through, straight through. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Head and eyes. Don't slow down too much. Nice, U-turn. Good, head and eyes, lean it over. Good, good, hold the turn. See, don't pick up all that speed, that's what puts you wide. We're not stopping yet. Nice stop, U-turn. Good, good, good. Straight through. All right, straight through. Good, head and eyes on me. On me, on me. Look at the difference. Good job, straight through. As soon as he looked at me, his handlebars turned, he came right to me. Smooth stop, friction zone. All right, right turn. Good, keep the clutch open. Clutch, good, good job. Keep going, we're not stopping. All right, right turn, beautiful stop.
Thank you.
Right turn. And straight through, don't stop on the other side.
Straight through.
Beautiful. All right, right turn. Good, keep looking over your shoulder. Good, good. Straight through, straight through. All right, right turn. Head and eyes on me, come to me, turn them. Good, hold that turn. Beautiful, man, beautiful. That was outstanding. Nice. Right turn. Go ahead, nice, turn them. Hold that turn. There we go. Now you got into it at the end. Straight through. Beautiful stop. Do that again over here and then you can take a break. Right now you're riding this thing like a boss. You're coming around that turn. I said, wow, that's a lot of speed. I heard your engine go. You adjusted it, and that's why you're right here. Outstanding job. Take a break. Park over here somewhere. Smooth stop. See all that speed you're coming in here with? That's why we got this at the end. Smooth stop over here. Reload. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. So you don't like right turns. I see that. That's okay.
I didn't know when you asked. I said, I have no idea.
Well, now we know. You like lefts? How about over there?
That was harder than this.
Absolutely. I'm glad you said that. We're going to talk about that. Go ahead. Take a break. Smooth stop. Head nice. You're gonna have to apologize to this bike later.
I know.
You're abusing it. Take a break. All right, give me another smooth stop over here. Good. Hold that turn. Look at that. Dude. Oh my God. Beautiful. Take a break, man. You've earned it. And why was he able to do that? He's not going fast. Leans the bike, stays in the friction zone. All right, smooth stop over here. Had a knife, lean it over. Hold that lean. Come out of it. Oh my God. Beautiful. Take a break, man. Everybody waiting till the last one to do the best one. I like that. I heard the friction zone at the end. Do it again over here. Good. Head nice. Tuck that elbow. Good. Look at me. Keep it loaded. Man, that thing is no preload. Good job, though. Take a break. All right. When you open up that clutch, don't keep it open the same way. Pull it in just a little bit when you make this turn. All right? Preload. And use the rear brake. All right, let's do it. Open the clutch. Open it, open it. Close it a little bit, a little bit. Start turning. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Don't close it all the way. Take a break. You're good, man. Preload! Beautiful. Another smooth stop over here. Good, head nice, handlebars, lean it over. Good, smooth stop. Take a break, brother, beautiful. Nice. Smooth stop over here. Good. Keep that loaded, keep it loaded. Smooth stop. All right, take a break. All right, smooth stop over here. Good, hold that turn. Hold it, beautiful, straighten out. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. Take a break, man. Smooth stop. All right, we'll take it. Smooth stop over here. Stay in the friction zone. Easy on that rear brake. Throttle blipping, man, throttle blipping. All right, take a break. All right, smooth stop. Nice job, man. I'll take it. All right, that last U-turn was the best U-turn you've made today, man. Copy and paste, smooth stop. Good, good, good. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Smooth stop. Woo!
You had to make positive comments on the last one. Let's hope this one.
It was there, man. That's my fault. I jinxed you.
Yeah,
All right, smooth stop. And nice. Hold that turn. Preload. Make sure that preload's up. Smooth stop. Smooth stop, brother. Take a break. Nice. Smooth stop. Go, hold that. Hook clutch. Oh, that was it right there, man. Smooth stop. That was it, man. You just gave up on it. Good job, man.
Thank you.
All right. All right, guys. Exercise number 7, figure 8, coming up. That was actually pretty good. All right. Any questions on the U-turn? Some of you guys, shit, you shined in here. And it started one way, and it's almost like you guys were like bases loaded 3 and 2, you know, and you came up and hit a home run. The last one was the best. Yours. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I mean, you just, the starts and the stops, everything is just beautiful. I'm telling you guys, once you start, those starts and the stops, I keep telling you, it's not just stopping a motorcycle, right? I want you to always be paying attention to the technique that you're using. When you come in here, a couple of you guys, clearly you can see one side you like more than the other, right? And the issue always comes when that initial, when I say commit to the lean right away, some of you guys go, nope. And because you do that straighten out, that's what makes you wide. But then when you hold it, like when you held that turn, oh man, that was beautiful. Where's my BMW go? Right here. Oh man. And again, because he's so high up, when he comes to stop and his foot's like, bing. Then he takes off, makes the U-turn, just holding that turn. Raul, beautiful. So you can stop and say, I want to try it. You got it, man. Beautiful, right? Just outstanding, right? So again, if all you have to do, this is just about consistently practicing that. You guys are already good. Just Jackson. Now Jackson told me he ain't ride his bike in a while, and he's trying to come out here and make 18-foot U-turns. It just don't work like that. So yeah, you got to take it easy on that rear brake. So what I would do, again, anybody that's, you need to do exercise number 2 and just practice your clutch control without the rear brake. Then practice U-turns without the rear brake. It's the whole turning without the rear brake that makes people go, what the hell? It's just something you have to get accustomed to. If you're going slow enough, you'll be able to turn easier. And what's your name, dear? Monica said, and you guys, you let me know if you agree with her. You don't have to. She said, exercise number 4 is way harder than this. Who agrees with that? Right turns, left turns from a stop versus this. Yeah, of course it's harder because it's more on you. Like I told you in the beginning, anytime you can lean, speed is helping you out a little bit. Now, when you, tell me your name again? No. Brian. When Brian first went through here, 0 friction zone. It was a pure momentum turn. That's why he was line to line. As soon as he slowed that bike down, and Oh, man. I can't remember who the hell it was at this point. But, oh, it was you. You came around here and made this turn. I mean, he was right here. Why? Because he held the turn, was going slow enough, but then he got freaked out at the end, right? Doesn't matter. I told you guys, people don't like the turn. That's why when we do follow the leader, at some point when we get down to a certain amount of people, it's not just about a turn. I'll take them in the figure eight and just make them hold that turn. See how long it lasts, right? Sometimes, you know, it all depends. And if that don't work, I'll just come to a stop on their ass. Hint, hint. Anyway, okay. Any questions on that? All right, just keep practicing that, guys. Just very nice, very nice. Figure eight time, guys. Figure eight. We're dealing with the same width, 27 feet. 46 feet is your length. If you use all of the space that you need, you'll be fine. Now, everybody, this is not for you, right? It's not for you, and that's fine. But, and again, I'm not trying to put them on blast, but we got to learn from each other. Did you guys witness the target fixation? You didn't see it? He was making the turn, and clearly he was too wide, and nothing told him pull the clutch in a little, hit the brake, because he was looking at that curb, and he went right for that curb. And I mean, he must have missed it by this much. So we've had curb incidents out there. Last time it was right there, and it was an exercise number 4. All right, so again, we got to make sure that we are in control. I'd rather drop my bike because it's got protection on it than hit a curb. Because unless you got the wheel and tire package, your tire and your rim. Raul, your bike's on. Oh, it's not working. All right, so guys, keys to success here. We're going to do this one time. And I know it's probably going to be burning your ass if you don't do it right, that you want to do it again. I apologize. One time. You charging your camera? Oh, okay. All right, that's your entrance over there. This is your exit. Let me give you a little bit more room. Not that you need it, but. Everybody here familiar with a ka-ching? Ka-ching? No? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know you are. You do this clean, you get a ka-ching. That's just the sound you're going to hear on the video. But it's got to be clean. And you do it twice. You enter there, you come in here, you do 2 figure eights, and you get the hell out, right? Ka-ching. Now some people add to my workload by getting to here and doing this. Now I got to sync up the ka-ching with this. No big deal. Okay, so anyway, when you guys come in here, this is all about wheel placement. Road glide people, all about wheel placement. When you come in here, bring your wheel in the vicinity of this line. I'm sorry, in the vicinity of this cone, as close as you can. Now, if you don't need all of this space, that's not a big deal. But if you turn early here, it's going to catch you here. Based on what I saw, that's not going to be an issue for most of you because you were making turns well within 27 feet. Head and eyes. See that green cone? Look at it. Go for it. Now, some people make this turn early and they give up all this space there. You give that up there, you're going to have to make it up down there. Again, not a big deal for everybody, but if you need it, use it. Oh, hold up. What's your name again? Alex. You did phenomenal in here on those U-turns. Oh my God, phenomenal. As a matter of fact, when she went through the first time, she was a little conservative. Next time she was like, screw this. Boom. And she went for it. But I love to see that. That's confidence. Anyway, I forgot all about that. Excellent job. And so did you. Okay, head and eyes, handlebars. Look at that green cone. Go for it. I'm coming all the way to the top. When I get to the 12 o'clock position, which is about right here, now I'm going to look at that green cone, and that's where I'm going. Hold this turn. Holding turn buys you what? So I'm going to hold this turn to buy, because if I start coming out here, I just lost a ton of space. But if I hold this turn, head and eyes, transition. Now we're doing transitions again. Again, we don't transition slow. Some of you guys are transitioning like you were riding the dragon. No, transition. Boom, head and eyes. Look at that cone. Go for it. Hold it, hold it, hold it. 12 o'clock, head and eyes. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. When I transition, both of all transitions are going to be right here. My bike should be facing that way. I'm not going for the corner. When I first come in, I'm going for the corner. After that, everything is the side. Do it again, boom, and then that's the exit. Yo. It should be, but it is what it is. Good eye, man. Good eye, mate. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna demonstrate it using all of the space. Then I'm gonna knock it down to 4 parking spaces. What am I gonna change to do that? Nothing? No, I got to change something. Lean and handlebars. That's it. Speed, going to pretty much be the same. But I find that if I give you more space in your mind, that means more speed. No, keep your speed under check here because otherwise this space is going to get like this, right? You don't need speed. That's why I showed you that circle at 7 to 8 miles per hour. You don't need speed. You just need sufficient speed, but not excessive speed. That's what I mean. That speed's good. Placement, head and eyes, all the way to the top. Head and eyes, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. All the way to the top. Head and eyes, hold it, hold it. Lean more, speed is the same. Good thing. All right, let's do it. Good, come all the way over, all the way to the top. All right, she's a little short, but she's gonna hold that turn, hold it, transition. Good, 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 transition. Very nice. Look at the counterbalancing, beautiful. Beautiful, keep going, keep going. Volts does he have? How many volts? How many volts is it showing? You should be good. It don't sound like the battery. Watch the speed. Yeah, that don't sound like a battery. Sounds like it's flooded. Stop, 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 stop. Don't stop at the handlebars turn. Too early. There we go. Lean it in, lean it, lean it, lean it. Nice. Good. Go all the way to the top. Don't rip yourself off. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. No, the other switch. Yeah. Use that one. One more time, one more time. Keep it loaded. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All the way to the top. Very early, very early. Good, hold it, transition. Keep it loaded. Nice. Good, you're good, you're good, you're good. Transition. Go all the way to the top. Don't rip yourself off. Good. Very nice, very nice. Transition. This is it. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All right, a little bit more speed, a little bit more speed. Nah, you're done, you're done. Good, keep it loaded. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. Good, keep it loaded. Good. Head nice, come to me. Hold that turn, clutch, clutch. Transition. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. You laid that down like an old man in the tub. Got it on? Easy on that rear brake. Easy on that rear brake. Supposed to be over here. I'm sorry, sir. You are confused. Yeah, you were supposed to be right here. Good, all the way to the top. Good. Okay, dip it in there, dip it in, dip it in, dip it in. Woo! Look at the exit, look at the exit. Nah, the exit's over here. Straight out. Oh man, you almost messed up big time. Got it, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Nice transition. Good, hold that turn, hold it, transition. Very nice, I'm not gonna say nothing to him. He's doing great. Good, good, good. Transition. This is a metamorphosis I'm looking at right here. Outstanding! Outstanding! Good, good, good. Ah. Raul's like a superstar here. I'm recording them on this side. His bride's recording them on the other side. Nice transition. Excellent, Raul, excellent. There we go. Go all the way to the top. All right, he's early on this side, but he's good. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. Keep it loaded. Hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Good. One more time, let's do it. Preload, easy on that rear brake. Hold it, transition. All right, look for the exit, look for the exit. Good job, brother. All right, this is an unauthorized entry into the figure eight. I told them all they were only going once, and he snuck back in. You did it again, what happened? All right, guys, exercise number 8. Offset double serpentine coming up next, and again, we're gonna do this one time. Where's the metamorphosis? Right here. What's your name? Matt. You guys see Matt do that figure eight? Oh my God, man. I said, I'm not saying nothing. Everything was smooth, man. That's the kind of shit that drives me crazy, man. All day he's struggling with that rear brake. But I saw it starting to go away in the U-turn.
It's all my foot's fault.
Outstanding job, because it's not just about the brake, it's about the transition smooth, your throttle was smooth. So if everything is smooth, it makes that whole thing easier, right? So outstanding job. For anybody that got a ka-ching, and for those that didn't, I don't know what happened to you, man. Well, when you came back in, you're gonna see in the video, I said, this is an unauthorized entry. I said, everybody's going one time. I'm like, what's he doing back in here? And you got confused the second time too, so, all right. Offset double serpentine, guys. Who's never done this? Okay. 7 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The green cones are just for if you need more space. You're gonna go around the cone instead of through the gate. All right, that whole holding turns buys you space and time, extremely relevant here. As a matter of fact, it's the one reason why people screw this up. See that arrow right there? I was nice enough to put arrows on. I never do that, right? So this is how my ambassador put the bike, but normally I would even like it more so like this, because this is how you're entering this exercise. And if you need more space, you're gonna enter it on this side, but nothing else changes. As soon as you go through this gate, guys, exercise number 5, single serpentine, dip it. And I need you to hold this turn. We're not going right to the next gate. Because what happens is if you have an issue leaning the motorcycle and you go right to this gate, when you make the next turn, you're gonna be past this gate and wind up doing one of these things where you got to straighten up and kind of like sneak around it. Like I said, it's not just about getting through it, it's how you get through it. So the key to this is come in, dip it to the left, and I tell everybody, when you dip it, hold the turn. I want your motorcycle facing this way so that when you transition, look at all of that space I just gave myself where now I don't have to lean excessively. But what do I get? Again, in their heads, they think they're holding it a long time. They go like this. And then they're right back where I don't want them. Hold that turn. I want you to hit this arrow. Head and eyes, handlebars. Favor the outside cone. This is where you should be. So when you go through this gate, you're like this. Not like this. And when I get to this gate, head and eyes, I'm gonna look at the gate I came from. Hold this turn. Hold it. Don't start coming out here. Hold it. See that arrow? Go to it. Head and eyes, handlebars. Favor the outside cone. If you do that for every gate, no issues. When you stop holding turns, that's when it's going to start tightening up on you. But good news, you can still buy it back. Hold the next turn. All right, that's all you have to do. Hold it, head and eyes, handlebars. I'm going to demo it. Questions, Raul? Oh, okay. Listen, I love questions, so I'm not being sarcastic. I just knew everybody would laugh at that. It just shows I'm observant. So again, as soon as I get past this gate, dip it and hold it. Dip it, hold it. Favor the outside cone. Hold it, Transition. Hold it, Transition. Hold it, Transition. Do you guys know why in between the turns I'm throttle blipping? I'm gauging where my friction zone starts because I'm going in and out of it, right? And before I commit to it, I want to throttle blip first to make sure I'm where I'm supposed to be. If I feel the bike go like this, I'm in it too much. My muscle memory already knows where it should be. Now it's just a habit at this point. Any questions? Let's do it. Dip it, hold it, transition. Beautiful. Hold that turn, good. Very nice. Watch your speed, Very nice. Favor the outside cone. Clutch. Dip it in. Good. Hold that turn. Transition. Keep it loaded. Hold that turn, transition. Good, hold that turn, transition. Keep it loaded. Good, hold that turn, transition. Good job. Hold that turn longer. Favor the outside cone. Good. Hold that turn. Head and eyes up. Look where you came from. Transition. Keep your speed up. Keep your speed up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Transition. Good. Good. Keep that speed up. Going too slow. You're straight up. Clutch. All right. Nice. Very nice. Good. Keep your speed up. Keep your speed up. Gotta keep that speed up. Find that spot in the friction zone. Hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Use the green cone. Go around the green cone. Good. Watch that speed, that clutch control. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. There we go. Hold that turn, transition. Good, hold it, transition. Hold it, transition. There we go. That's what we want. We want a swinging motion. Good, good. There we go. You don't need me to tell you when to transition. You can see it, you can feel it. Beautifully done. Nice. Really? Hold that turn, go around the green cone. Easy on that rear brake, Jackson. All right, shut it down. You're gonna smoke your clutch. Very nice. Too much rear brake right here. You hear his engine going blah, 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 blah. That's because it's fighting. Nice. See how he held that? No, you're good. Use the green cone. Very nice. See at the end what he's doing? At the end, he's doing it properly as far as buying space and time. Nice. Bought some space and time right there. Definitely bought some space and time. Yep, he was a little early right there and he adjusted for it. Beautiful. Yeah, he's loving it, man. He wanted more cones. He wanted more gates. That was beautiful. You can tell when people are feeling it. He's feeling it. One with the motorcycle. So my arrow was in front of him and he turned before it. Touch! Clutch! Clutch! Every time I see that foot coming down, that's what I'm gonna say, clutch. Clutch! There we go. All right, you gotta hold this next one longer. Hold it, transition. There we go, we just bought back some space and time. Hold this one, hold it, transition. Good, hold this one too. hold it, hold, transition. There we go, brother. Hold it, transition. Booyah! Holding turns buys you space and time. Good, hold the turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Good, hold that turn. Hold it, transition. Good head and eyes. Very nice. Nice body positioning. Good, hold that turn. Hold it, transition. Good. Keep your speed up, keep the speed up. Open up that clutch a little bit. You're good. You're good. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Come on, come on, come on. Turn those bars. Hold it. Transition. Good job. All right, guys, last numbered exercise. Abominable Snowman. And some people are going to be in the top of that Snowman. I know it. All right, let's do it. Questions on that? Man, that's the dance floor right there. And when Raul went there, shit, he wanted 9 more gates. Because he was just like, I mean, it's just a good feeling, man, when you get that, you know, whatever. Anyway, all that is figure eights, right? There's not a lot of differences in all of these things that we're doing, including what I'm standing in. Welcome to the Abominable Snowman. Now, it's not going to be abominable for everybody. What makes it abominable? That circle at the top. If you don't hit that circle, then it's just a snowman for you. I'm standing in a 27-foot circle. 27, 25, 22, 18. The green cones just separate the circles, right? That's all that is. Who has not practiced this before? Oh, God damn. All right, good. Remember we talked about holding turns? That's all we're doing in here. Come into this circle. If you're gonna start with lefts, we're gonna do this twice. The first time you do it, I don't care which way you start, but the next time, start the opposite side, all right? Right here, road glide people. This is where I want your wheel. Placement in the vicinity of this. If you start your turn too early, whatever you give up here, you're gonna have to make a circle is tighter than a box, right? Placement. Hug them. Hug these 2 cones. Now these are the affectionate cones. You can hug these. Hug them. Come all the way to the top. Now commit to your turn and hold this turn. Hold it. Friction zone. Hold it. Rear brake if you're using it. Hold it. Now this is your entrance and your exit. So if that's all you want to do, go right back out. That's why I love this exercise, because it's pretty much something for everybody. You don't have to keep going up. But you want to keep going up, go around, hold the turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. Go through these, come into the next one. Same thing, placement. If you guys want to walk this course, you can do that too. Placement, hug them, hug these 2 cones, all the way to the top. Now commit, and hold this turn, hold it. If this is all you want to do, go back into the 27, go around again, and go out. So on and so forth. Guys, this is about wheel placement. So I tell people, even if, Raul, you listening? Even if you don't need all this space, which you clearly don't, I still want you to place your wheels right here. Because now you're practicing placement, whether you need it or not. Because if you don't practice it here, you think it's just going to miraculously appear up there? No. You get up there, that's when it really matters. You don't have that space to give away. All right? That's all this is, guys. As I'm going through this, as I demonstrated, as always, I'm going to find a good spot in the friction zone. I'm just going to stay there. I'm going to listen to my throttle. If it's nice and smooth, I'm going to do my best to keep it there. That's always the goal. We're not robots, but I do a pretty good job at it. And just all I got to do is turn the bike, lean it, and it's just going to go where it's going because I'm staying in that friction zone. That's what's keeping me up. A lot of you guys, when you go to do a transition, you slow down. That's why your bike is starting to fall. You can't lean without the proper speed. Questions? Good job. Placement all the way to the left. You're early. You're very early. Good. Good throttle. Good clutch. Very nice. Good job, man. Good. Too much speed. Good. Good. Good job. Nice.
We'll go through the gates again.
Yeah. I'm about to say, the way you're turning, you need to go into the next circle. All the way to the left. All the way to the left. Hug those two cones. Go to the top. Now commit. Good. 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 Hold that turn. Go to the next circle. You got it. Go ahead. Keep going. Keep that throttle loaded. All the way to the right. Where you going? All the way to the right. It's a figure 8. You're good. Keep going. Good, 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 good. All right, good. Now go back out to the next circle. Oh, I meant that one. Yeah, you're going back up to the top. Started that too early, that's all. But you could definitely do that on that bike. You could definitely do that on that bike. Very supportive crowd, or group, I like it. Keep that throttle loaded. Keep that speed up, good. All the way to the left, all the way to the top. Good, good wheel placement. Your wheel placement was excellent. Good, hold that turn. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good, hold that turn. Lean that bike, lean it, lean it. Easy on that rear brake. What are you doing in there? What are you doing in there? You in the wrong neighborhood. They don't like your kind in this neighborhood. Keep that throttle loaded. It's up to you. All the way to the left. Hug those two cones, go to the top, commit. Yeah, your money now, you got it. You got it. Hold that turn. Nice and easy. Good job, man. Good, keep it loaded, keep the throttle loaded. That throttle blipping ain't working, man, just keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right. All right, you started that early, but you're good. Watch your speed. All the way to the left. All the way to the left. Hug them. Commit. All right, you're good. Beautifully done. Nice wheel placement. All the way to the right. Placement. Hug them. Good. Commit. Excellent wheel placement. Dude, look where you are. That's just you getting spooked. That was excellent. Your wheel placement. Excellent. You had that. You just said, I don't like it anymore. Clutch in. You're early, you're early. All the way to the left. Early, 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 early. Yeah, you were early over there, that's all, too early. Very nice, all the way to the left. Next time, go further over. I know you don't need it, do it anyway. Practice that wheel placement. All the way to the right, all the way to the right. Placement, hug those two cones. To the top, there we go. You do that at the top and you got it. All the way to the, oh, never mind. Good. Good wheel placement. All the way to the left. Hug those two cones. Oh, I guess not. All the way to the right. A little early there, no big deal. Clean run, baby, clean run. Good job, man, take a break. Nice wheel placement, very nice. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, you're done. Good, easy on that rear brake. All the way to the right, all the way to the right. Hug those two first cones, good. Come in. There we go. Easy on that rear brake. Don't fight it, don't fight it. Don't go into that next circle. What are you doing in there? See, the circle's telling you. The circle's telling you you don't belong here. Now we know Raul's going to the top. Practice that wheel placement, Raul, all the way to the side. Hug the next two cones, go all the way to the top, go all the way to the left, all the way. Hug them, commit, good. All right, you got to go all the way to the right, all the way. Hug them, commit. Good, nice wheel placement. All the way over, all the way over. Placement, hug them. Nice. All the way over, hug them, commit. Lean it over, clutch. All right, guys, that's gonna do it. We're gonna move on to the bonus exercise, to lean or not to lean. Winding down, baby, winding down. Not bad at all, guys. Not bad at all. Ideally, this is what's supposed to happen. As the day goes on, you're supposed to get better. That doesn't always happen, especially we're in the fatigue stage now. So that's when people start screwing up. It's almost over, guys. We got two more things. But these are just fun things, really. But even the fun things help you. Bonus exercise, to lean or not to lean. Who's not familiar? Beautiful. This is quite simply, this is gonna incorporate everything we've done today in this one exercise. We're gonna do a best of 3. The goal is, this is 7 cones, so the most you can get is 6. Every cone you pass, these cones are 10 feet apart. Every cone you pass, I'm gonna count. Whoever has the most cones, you got it. So if Raul gets 6 cones twice and the rest of you get 2, there's no reason to do it a third time. It's over. He's got 12 cones. All right? To lean or not to lean. So that's what you got to ask yourself in here. Should I be leaning to do this or should I do it straight up? I don't give anybody any advice in here. Just everything we've learned today, incorporate it. What I will tell you is, if you got highway pegs out, put them in. If you hit a cone, I'm going to say, that's it. When you hear that's it, get the hell out of there. Like, people just boom, 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 it's going to knock them all down. No. That's it means that's it, right? And once you're out, if it comes down to like a runoff, we'll do it that way. I had to actually do one runoff and make them do it brakeless. And they still ended in the tie, right? Any questions? I'm going to demonstrate it. Now, obviously, you can't go past these outside lines. But I'm going to let you know if you do that, you ain't going to make it anyway. All right? All right. I'm going to do it both ways. I'm going to do it straight up. And then when I come back, I'm going to do it like a single serpentine. I'm going to lean it. This is when you know your bike. Now, nobody start crying because the BMW, that's just going to leave it at that. It's a different kind of bike. To lean or not to lean? Questions? All right, let's do it. One cone. 2 cones. Highway pegs are still out. 2 cones. 2 cones. Two cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. 5 cones. Woo! 6 cones! 6 cones! 1 cone. 2 cones. All right, he's a little wide. 3 cones. He's done. 3 cones! Look at all this speed. Yeah. 1 cone. He's done. That's it, you're out. 1 cone. 1 cone. 2 cones. Late on that turn. 2 cones. Good speed. Good correction right there. 1 cone. 2 cones. Much speed here. Uh-oh. Do I stand the correct? Oh, that's it! That's it! 3 cones! 3 cones! One cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. Gotta lean that in, lean it in. 4 cones. 5 cones. Oh! 5 cones! Should have this in the bag. Should. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he took his bags off too. I forgot about that. 6 cones! Just because of the removal of the bags, I'm gonna have to disqualify him. Or put an asterisk next to his name. 1 cone, 2, 3, 4, 4, clutch. 4 cones, 4 cones. 2 cones, 3 cones, even loaded. Right here, 4, 3 cones. 4 cones. One cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. 3 cones. Cones, 4 cones, 3 cones. That's it, you're out. You hit the first cone. 0 cones. No pressure. Ah, that's it, you're out! 1 cone! Holy crap! He choked! That's it, 1 cone, 1 cone! Two, 3. That's it! That's it! That's it! 3 cones. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cones. That's 2. That's 3, 4, 5. Lean it in there. 6 cones, baby. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones. Slow down, slow down. 4 cones. Keep it loaded. 5 cones. Woo! 6 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, nice. Ooh, 4 cones, slither on that one. 5 cones. 6 cones! 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones. Oh, we lost it. 4 cones! All right, guys, follow the leader time. Almost over. Follow the leader. Did you enjoy yourself?
I did immensely.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
Yes, a 1.5.
Any change in that number?
Yes, I think an honest 3.5.
Okay.
The good thing about today is that everything I did wrong, I learned from.
That's right.
So
that's right.
That's why I can comfortably give myself that bump because
absolutely.
I know I learned something from each of my failures. So.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Thank you.
Did you enjoy yourself?
I did, very much.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
4.
Any change in your number?
6.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Pleasure to meet you.
All right. Did you enjoy yourself?
Very much so.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
2.5.
Any change in that number?
A solid 4.
I respectfully disagree with your number. It's too low.
Really?
Pleasure. Yeah.
Wow. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Appreciate you.
You're welcome, man. Yeah, it's too low. I don't disagree when it's too high. The comment section takes care of that. All right. Did you enjoy yourself?
Yes, I had a blast.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I want to say around a 4.
Any change in that number?
I want to say 4.5. I have a lot of work to do.
Man, all right. I respectfully disagree. It's too low. Pleasure, man. Yeah. 4.5. No way. You were in that 22-foot circle. 4.5 don't do that. All right. You enjoy yourself?
I did. Had a good time.
Good. Love to hear that. Remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
A 4.
Any change in that number?
I think I'll stick with that for right now.
Okay. Okay.
My consistency wasn't where it
Gotcha.
needs to be.
I understand.
So,
Pleasure, brother. Keep at it.
Mine. Thank you.
All right. Right, Raul, you enjoy yourself?
I did. Very much.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yes.
What?
A 1.
So I always step off when I smell a sandbag coming. Any change in that number?
Yeah, I think so.
What?
I think I put me about a 5.
My damn mic, man. Pleasure to meet you, man.
All right, man. Enjoy.
5. See, I knew good thing, there's rain coming. We got one sandbag at least. Did you enjoy yourself?
Yes. Learned a lot.
Good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
2.
Any change in that number?
Maybe 3, 4 the most, but
Okay.
I say there's a lot I have to learn from bad habits.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pleasure meeting you, man.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Did you enjoy yourself?
Very much.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
Yeah, 3.
Any change in that number?
4.12.
4.12. I respectfully disagree with the number. What's your YouTube channel again?
Ride with Mike MC.
Ride with Mike MC. Check him out, guys. Pleasure.
Thank you.
Did you enjoy yourself?
I had a great time.
Good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Oh, it's a 5.
Any change in that number?
I think it's maybe a 7.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Thank you,
Pleasure,
sir.
man. All right. Did you enjoy yourself?
I did. Learned a lot.
Good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I put myself a high number, but now
What was that number?
it was a 4. but
Okay.
Now I put myself at 1.52.
Okay. Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Likewise. Thank you. Appreciate
All right.
it.
All right.
Thank you, Robert.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome. And thank you for going to get that camera.
Yeah, absolutely.
That little bit of energy you saved me is going to get me to my hotel.
There you go.
Did you enjoy yourself?
Oh, I had a great time.
Yeah, you did. You did great out here, man. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yeah, 4.
Any change in that number?
I'd say maybe a 5.
Oh, come on. All right.
I learned a lot, and I have a long way to go.
I respectfully disagree. Pleasure to
Thank
meet
you
you,
very
man.
much.
Yeah, it's too low. You enjoy yourself, man?
I enjoyed myself tremendously.
What's the police department in this area? Howard County. I know at least 4 calls went out to for motorcycle rear brake abuse from you, man. You were killing that damn brake.
Yes, I was.
Again, I want to thank you for, just setting this all up, man. And I can't wait to get back here and do it again. Maybe September, maybe next year. We'll see.
Okay. I think we'll do September.
September. Okay.
Yeah.
He said I think it would do September, so we're gonna work on that. What'd you rate yourself when you first came out here?
5.
Any change in that number?
No.
Okay.
I
Okay.
think I was less than what I thought I was when I got here.
Gotcha.
So
All right.
5.
Always a pleasure, man.
Okay.
And you are living proof. Everybody shines at something. You were struggling all day. To lean or not to lean, boom, 6 cones. There's a few of you guys that got 6 cones. I was like, whoa, 6 cones. And Raul, who was killing it all day, that's how it happens sometimes. That's how it happens.